Happy New Year!
It's game time.
Another night of Spelljammer. So good to have you back. We were gone last week, though we got to watch James Bleeznoik escape out of Spelljammer Academy with a series of natural ones, which were glorious at near the end of that session. It was a good time. Well, welcome to our session tonight. Tonight, we find our players trying to stop the unraveling, stop the arcane weave itself from fraying apart, and hopefully facing off with an old classmate of theirs as well. But before we get into tonight's session, quick set of shout-outs. First, a shout-out to Nine Realms Gaming, a partner since the beginning. They make top-notch gaming accessories from the finest woods the multiverse can offer, and you can visit them at ninerealmsgaming.com and use Liar10 to get 10% off some of their merch. They are rad. They, I believe, have made amazing like dice trays and things like that I'm a real big fan of as I've looked at them, so go check them out. Also, how do I say it? Mithril Armory. They create tabletop RPG items for everyone to enjoy in their adventures. I'm so nervous saying their name because half the party has flamed me in a Facebook chat about it, and so
I hate that Deanna's not here to hear you say it correctly.
I know, and
actually makes it better.
You can grab their T-shirts or like their 1020 at their website at mithrilarmory.com. Also, a shout out to Tailspire, the system in which we are playing our game tonight. This is a virtual tabletop game system. You can do a bunch of different things on it, but D&D is a ton of fun to do on it because you get the Z-axis and you get your players flying around, and also you get to make maps like the map we have tonight, which is so much fun to create, and then to actually look at and run around it. So thanks, Tailspire. You can see that on stream, or Steam. Additionally, Tales Tavern is where amazing artists and creators who create assets for Tales Tavern or for Tailspire, as well as boards for Tailspire, can put those things up on the internet for you to download or import into your games. I want to give a big shout out to creators who I've taken some of their assets or drawn inspiration from, because they have made it so that you can create boards and create incredible creations with like useful assets, but they are like transforming them into incredible things. And so thank you so much, the creators at Tales Tavern, and go check them out, give them a like, see their stuff. Third to last, big shout out to McBluff. McBluff is a longtime viewer, fan, and friend. They created the art that you see all of our characters having here. McBluff is a fantastic artist, and we're going to throw her Twitter and Instagram into chat. I also invite you to go check out McBluff's Patreon, because McBluff now has a Patreon, and we are so lucky to have McBluff create art for us and come and hang out in our chat. Thanks, McBluff. Second to last, shit, I always screw this up. Josh, it's great to have you here as a guest player. Josh is still our guest player, playing the wonderful Geffrey, the GIF, aka Hippo, pirate / first mate with a massive gun. And Geffrey and Josh, it's great to have you here. So thanks for being here.
Wait, this is when I wish I knew what noise a hippo made, because I feel like this is where I'd make a hippo noise. But just fill it in your
best
space.
Approximation. You've put yourself on the spot now, and I'm doing it.
I'm gonna do my impression of a hippo eating a watermelon.
Okay, excellent. So you as viewers, it is so good to have you here, and you help impact the game. I know that a luck was given to James during James's one-shot last week, and so thank you so much for giving James a luck. For the rest of you, you can either give luck, reroll to our party, or you can bless them, or you can curse my enemies, and it is extremely helpful since these encounters are generally pretty dangerous for our party here. You get the ability to do this by watching the show, getting Valor tokens, and then you can use the command in the chat box there, !point commands, to see the ways that you can influence the game. And the party is always grateful for when you give them luck in particular, but blessing and curses are also really fun. So,
speaking of luck, thank you, Flock Obama, for the string of luck we are currently receiving.
Woo! Yeah, Flock Obama. All right. And with that said, we now see our party enter into the ruins of the VB Foundation stand before the void itself, a space beyond the planes and beyond the multiverse, as they try to stop a former classmate. So join us tonight. Let's shoot for the stars, and let's go into the introduction. Welcome back. All right. Tonight, our players find themselves standing in the center of VB Ruins. As you all stand here looking on, you see an orb of magical energy, bits of rubble and dust and rock floating around it in an orbit. You see this magical energy coalescing of all the schools of magic, shocking together, crackling, and almost being extremely volatile in its nature. You can see as it pours down past a broken, sparking machine, past these rubbles and floor of this bridge and down into a deep chasm to which you have not seen the bottom of yet. As you look on to this, each of you standing here feel the air around you heavy and stagnant. It almost seems to push down on you, cling to your body. You can taste in the air the coppery smell or the coppery taste of like almost blood, but at the same time, you get like almost this like electric tingle upon your tongue. That the air and the energy here gives you this vibe of what it would be like to maybe like chew on aluminum foil almost in your mouth. You, as you stand here, also can hear the endless crackle of arcane energy, and you can hear the deep, tired breathing of the figure standing nearby the machine on that bridge, magical energy pouring around him. The figure you recognize is Felix von Braun, the former classmate of yours, now standing there, just recently having attached a mechanical hand to one of his arms, his other arm entirely mechanical at this point. You see that half his face appears to have been crudely attached to himself, and it's all mechanical as he looks around, as if he has done this within whatever time he's been nearby this machine. You can hear the cling of his leg as he steps forward again towards the machine. And beyond that, what you all sense as you stand here is how dangerous this space is. That there's almost, as well as an oppressive pushing down around you, a pull towards that chasm, ever so slight. As you see the arcane energy pouring in, you have a moment inside of you, a sense of like, I should go into that chasm. There's something very subtle pulling at you, but it might just be in your head. As you each stand here, I'm going to recap some things that happened at the end of last session. The first is that, Lore, as you stand here, you don't feel that oppressive weight of magic. You don't feel that pull. Instead, you feel warmth. And in a space that feels dark, you feel a light. You sense a light around you. I described it as wings last session, as you found the divine around you and began to connect with your own path and oaths. But what, for lore, does that look like? What is then sensation for lore?
Lore is not aware that there's been any sort of visual manifestation of wings. That was something that I think other people observed. But for lore, it's this sort of warm, almost tingling, like energy. Like when it's a little bit dangerous. You're a little too close to, like an open flame, but it feels good. It feels right. And it's some sort of... Lore's not the most introspective person. A little, but not a lot. So basically it probably caps out at it feels right. And it also feels like potential.
Cool. As you feel this around you, Leon, you and Drizzle, who Deanna will be joining us a little bit later. Leon, as you look on, you looked at Felix. You recall making an insight check on Felix. And you recall looking at a figure, a person who is incredibly scared, seems to be trapped almost, backed against a wall, a little bit manic. And you recall that in your insight check that you had made, that there was something more to Felix. You could read Felix is entirely scared, entirely nervous, but that there is something more that you've missed due to your role. Jeffrey, as you look on, you can see just how damaged that machine is, and you can see as the magic pours into that chasm, you can imagine that if this is not resolved, the catastrophic nature by which this effect will take on the multiverse and what will happen with the unraveling. It will only get bigger. And Jasmine, as you stand there, your hand flickers again for but a moment, just the fingertips, as you see the little bits of your fingertips becoming arcane threads, part of the weave itself, and then fizzling away as you stand there. And Bleeznoik, you were the last in our little group at this moment to have an epiphany, as you feel in your pocket a small little, about 2-inch diameter marble that you had pulled out of, or that you had received from Drizzle from long ago, a part to that machine. As you all stand here, you look on as Felix, I can fix this, is going back towards the machine, but you all have a surprise round in this moment, and I'm going to invite you all to roll initiative, if you would, please.
Ooh, okay.
It would be a solid 23 for good old Geoffrey to start the round.
A fancy 21 over here for Bleeznoik.
Whoa!
It's a good start. I like this.
Start.
Leon got a 12.
Yeah, let's go.
15?
Thank you.
We're ramping.
Jazz?
9, sorry.
Thank you, Jazz.
Deanna, what'd you roll?
Deanna got a nat 1!
Let's go.
Let's go.
I was very distracted, so...
Not rigged at all.
There you go. All right. In your surprise round, you hear in the surrounding air the sounds of lo-fi beats. It seems as though that Felix, in some way, shape, or form, had put on some music here, and you can just hear like really chill, just like lo-fi beats going on right now. You all recognize that you kind of have a moment here as you've arrived on the scene that you can all take an action of some kind before any like Felix is going to react to you. Right, so you all can kind of see that you have a chance here to move yourselves or do something you would like before Felix will react to you.
Oh my goodness.
I will note, Leon, as you stand there, that get another gun. As the blessing of the professor arrives on you, one of our audience meetings, the blessing of the professor.
Yes.
And so as you hold you hold was it fort, right?
I think I have starboard.
As you hold the starboard, you pull out another gun. You have two.
Suddenly there's
Sweet.
2 starboards.
Thank you for the blessing.
Thank you, McGlove.
I love this.
Awesome.
Oh, thanks,
Jeffrey,
Mac.
As you stand there, what would you like to do? Bleeznoik, you're up, coming up after that, and then Lore's after that.
I think that Geoffrey kind of is putting, he doesn't know Felix, but is putting together that probably the member of the party who's going to be able to do something actually about this is the only other very mechanically inclined person in the party, being Bleeznoik. So I think Geoffrey, maybe, I don't know if I want to say super quietly, but just kind of like says to Bleeznoik, go left, I'll distract, and starts to run over to the right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get an angle, I think, at Felix from here with his height.
Yeah, you do have an angle on Felix there. Yep.
And I just want to measure some distance here.
Wonderful measuring tool. Oh, that's a wild measure.
That's not the tool I wanted,
That's
but
fine. That's fine.
It works.
yeah.
Awesome.
He's about to kill
There, yeah,
all of
30
us.
times 5 is 150 feet. That's correct. I believe I'm doing my math right there.
Yep.
So I think, yeah, Geoffrey's going to want to fire. He is at a range disadvantage because of his, because it's 100, 300 for Geoffrey's colossal cannon. But he is going to stow the blunderbuss that he had initially and pull out his giant gun, and use one of, his 2 actions here, his extra tech here, to fire and then reload his giant cannon.
Wait,
And
are we
shooting
killing him?
Felix?
Jeffrey's going for it.
Jeffrey, as you stride over, the rest of you can see Geoffrey's intention here.
Yeah, y'all can talk to me if you want.
Whoa,
My
buddy.
understanding is
Hey,
we need
hey.
to stop him.
Easy now. Would you mind holding your action?
What? Don't we? We need to stop him, right?
We need
Wait.
to.
He's the asshole, right?
No, yes, he's the asshole who might be. If we could help him, then we could get this thing figured out, and we can close the gate, or the chasm.
What do you mean we're trying to help him? Look what he's doing. We need to stop him.
Are you confident you can do that with him gone? He's the one who opened it.
Yeah, there's no stopping what he's already done. There's only fixing it at this point.
I mean, I can't stop it without him, but fixing it would probably be safer.
Let me talk to him.
Okay. I guess with being asked not to shoot, Geoffrey looks very unsure of that group decision, but is going, I guess, to survey. Is there anything that, I don't know, he does something very well, and it's shoot things. He's trying to figure out if there's anything specific. Can you do like a perception check on the device itself to see if there's some particular part that looks
Of course.
scary that he can either try to shut down or just shoot?
Go for it.
All right, he is going to, gotta get back to this screen. Perception. He rolls a 15.
15. You look, this machine's pretty battered. It looks as if you see as these various pillars on it crackle with arcane energy. You can see partial parts of the machine seem to have broken away at this point. And as you look, though, you see that the machine is still functioning, that there is a possibility for it to be repaired if necessary, though it looks pretty beaten up. And with a 15, Geoffrey, you are kind of looking at the machine and looking beyond, and you can see Felix sort of hunched over the machine as well, trying to work on it. Beyond that, yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything else that you are noticing.
Okay.
Beyond the machine, yeah.
Would that be considered to be my action? Doing the perception check?
If you want to hold the action, you can.
I think what I would probably do is hold, like, I think what he's looking for, then he's going to try to do a little defensive and try to say, like, wait to see if Felix tries to do something.
Yeah.
He's at least going to try to incapacitate. Maybe not shoot for the head to kill, but shoot in the leg to stop him from running away, or shoot in the arm to interrupt a spell, something like that. He's waiting for an opportunity to try to do something slightly helpful.
Cool. One thing that, Geoffrey, you notice as you all, we're going to go into Bleez's turn here in a moment, Geoffrey, and you all see this, is there seems to be almost this like fizzling and darkening that is coming from the machine in this moment. You've seen this occur before and put together that in this moment, in this round, the surprise round that you have, there's an anti-magic field surrounding Felix and the machine.
Awesome.
Noted.
Bleeznoik.
So looking at this, I can tell that the machine's in really bad shape.
Mm-hmm.
And does it look like this portal is going to remain even if the machine
You'd have to get.
itself-
You think you'd have to get closer, or you can try to do this at a pretty far range. Try to make a perception check here. With your mind, you were the only one with. This would still be pretty hard. You're kind of trying to assess this machine from a pretty far distance here, about 150 feet.
Because I'm wondering, like looking at Geoffrey over here, like if he shoots the machine and breaks it, is that going to stop this portal? Is the portal still going to continue without the machine at this point?
Oh.
Like, will this reaction continue to get worse
You
with or
would
without
know
the
that the machine could make things worse. The portal will remain unless the machine stops it, or you find an alternative way to shut down the unraveling itself.
the rip in space.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the machine can either repair it or make it worse. Yeah.
Ooh, that machine's messed up. Well, don't have a lot of time for conversation here. Because we're acting hastily to try and shut this thing down, so I'm just gonna look at everybody and look. I can shut this down. We could save both planes, but it might come at a very personal cost of ours.
How do you mean personal?
I mean, worst case scenario, we don't get to see what we saved.
Wait, what do you mean?
I pull out the little ball, the little marble.
As you pull up this marble, you can see that it's encased in this like arcane glass covered in runes, and you see in the center what seems to be this umbral point of darkness that seems to almost pull towards itself, little rivulets of magic towards itself.
This is basically the same thing that he's got over there. He's just got it on a bigger scale right now. If I get close enough to that, I can activate this, and I'm pretty sure that they will pull it into themselves and collapse. I'm just not sure how big that collapse will be.
Seems somewhat risky.
Isn't everything we do somewhat risky?
Is that the only way you know how to stop this thing?
The only other way is if I get close enough to actually try and fix that machine.
See what
Look.
we can do.
Maybe Felix isn't too far gone.
Maybe it's not, but I'm definitely not
Let's-
going to let him know that I have this.
Yeah,
I'll put
let's
it back in my pocket.
save that for plan B.
Awesome. That would, at this point, your conversation has kind of come to a close. You can make your movements.
I'm going to move to the left.
Cool. Awesome. Lore, you're up next. Leon after that. Jasmine after that.
How
Alright.
risky and or possible would it be for me to jump onto that, over the void onto where Jasmine and Drizzle are?
Oh wait, this one?
Oh, this you can walk across. So it
Okay.
is not true void. So you can walk across it.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do my full movement.
Yep.
If that's
Would I be able to make it through this little windowy thing and
Yeah, hell
go
yeah.
into this other room?
Yeah, you can.
I'm over
you
here.
can
I'm over
scuttle
here.
on it.
That's
I think you're
that's
moving
me.
Leon. You're on the ground.
Am I?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
me.
no.
Here.
Wrong person.
I can't
You're right
see.
here.
Give me. I'm me again.
30-ish. There we go.
It's okay, Leon. You're gonna go this way too, right?
Yep. All right. So that's my movement.
Sure.
And Lore's gonna kind of like look to the others and be like, I might have a plan A and a half before
Let's
we
hear it.
resort to that thing. So, well, Leon, you're the best one at, talking to people. But if that doesn't work, I might have another option. That's all I'm saying.
Which is
Well, I might be able to force him to stop. I just feel like I could.
okay. So we'll say plan A, talk to him. Plan B, force him to do it. Plan C, use Bleeznoik's darkness bomb.
All right, let's do this.
So we'll see.
Gotta get to him first.
Okay. Lore, is there anything else you're gonna do?
Hold a spell. I don't think anything's going to happen until we're closer to Felix. So realistically, probably not. But I'll just put my little bookmarker in there.
Rad.
And say I have
Cool.
a hold in a spell.
Leon.
All right. Yeah, I gotta get up there to Felix. Leon's gonna full movement. I guess can I get to where Bleez is?
Yeah. You can wiggle on in there.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Boop. And then I am a rogue. Does that mean that I can bonus action dash?
Yes.
Sweet. That gives me another 30?
30 feet,
Sweet.
which is right around, like right there.
Can I make a stealth check?
Yeah, you can.
Awesome. Can I make a stealth check and move? That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's
stealth
slow
check?
going, but as a rogue, is Leon just starts moving forward, is trying to keep low, keep
That's
stealthy.
a 15
Okay, cool.
for stealth. I guess that's decent. I rolled a 4. And yeah, I'm gonna bonus action dash and move up to come on now.
Yeah.
Move up to here.
Awesome.
There we
As
go.
you arrive, you can see you're much closer now to Felix. You can see just how kind of like his body is constantly shaking. As it's dark around him, you sense that anti-magic field surrounding him, that there's almost this dullness, and you see that the crackling of energy from the machine has faded for a moment. You also sense, and you feel it in your body as you're this close, like almost a pulling towards the machine in this moment. Be stronger than when you were 150 feet away. This pulling towards it that's coming and just kind of like pulling at you as you stand here.
And I might not be able to discern this, but is this more like a gravitational kind of thing or like a magical kind of thing?
I think it's a gravitational thing.
Okay. I can deal with that, I think. All right, that's all Leon's got.
Cool. Awesome. Leon, you move forward, and Jasmine, it's your turn.
Yeah. They're all crawling through the rubble. I'm gonna go for a flank.
Awesome.
So she's just gonna run up here
Cool.
and kind of take out, but they don't have
Cool.
cover.
And where does Drizzle want to move? Where do you guys want to move Drizzle?
Come with me once, or she can crawl through the rubble. Might be good to have
I think-
a
With
down
Jazz.
there too.
I think it's a good idea to have her with Jasmine, actually.
Cool. She'll use her whole turn, and we'll have her run on over.
Jasmine rolls her eyes.
Jeffrey, as you stand there, you've held your action. You are watching the team begin to split off around each other here. You are standing up at a higher point here, kind of looking down, and you notice as the world gets a little bit darker, you can see that it seems as though the light itself is being pulled towards that chasm. You know that there's floor where that darkness just came, but that the light is leaving. as you stand there.
Thank God I
That
have
seems
dark.
problematic.
What a cool map, dude.
It's dope.
All right. Geffrey, your turn will pass with you continuing to watch. Because you held your action, if anything happens in this next coming up turn that you want to choose, you can just choose.
Sure.
You have advantage on something here because you've kind of held and waited and are just watching here.
Oh,
And
interesting.
Geffrey,
Okay.
the round ends. It's your turn, followed by Bleeznoik.
Yeah, I feel like there's not much more he feels he can do if the option isn't shoot the guy on the platform messing with the thing. So I think he's going to try to. He's still pretty far away, so I think he's just going to try to keep the advantage and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
6 times 5 is 30. He's going to sit here and again just kind of watch to see, same type of thing. He's still just a little bit out of his easy range, but he's going to look to try and stop. Did I just put myself behind a pillar, actually?
Nope, you're good.
Okay. I think he's going to try, just again, same type of thing. He's going to look to try and stop, either take a pot shot at Felix if he starts to try to cast something scary, or if something, we get rumbling rock stuff starts to fall, trying to just stop something with his big ass gun if possible.
Awesome. Bleeznoik.
Gonna be trying to just, looks like everybody's staying on this, like the northwest side of them. Gonna try and go over to the east and get around to the backside of him so that I can try and approach this if he gets distracted by them.
Okay. Cool.
Preferably as quietly as I can. So
Awesome.
I will be sneaking my way around.
Make a stealth check for me.
17.
17. Okay. You begin making your way with a 17. Awesome. Thank you. All right, please. Is there anything else you were going to do?
Really? Not until I need to get closer to this thing.
Cool. Please, as you are going, it seems that Drizzle has arrived here, and Drizzle will be popping in just a moment. Surprise, everybody who wasn't my cast who was not looking at the Zoom.
I saw her.
Yeah, this is
Hi.
waving.
I saw her wave.
All I know is what has been texted to me, which is Danny has said Bleeznoik just needs to get in. This is flirting. So that's all I know.
Hot.
Well, Danny is correct
that's a
because
pretty
he is
comprehensive
going
analysis.
for the behind at the moment.
Fair.
Yeah.
I'm going for the backside.
Please, as you, awesome. Flakabama has given you luck, Drizzle, as you have arrived as well. Drizzle, as you are moving along, we'll get to your turn. You rolled a nat 1 on your initiative, so you are.
Oh, good, perfect.
Awesome. So as you are going along, Bleez, you are going quietly, and you all hear the crackling of lightning for a second, and you feel that the gravitational pull for a second, the light seeming to vanish. And you see that darkness around the machine has fizzled and is gone. The anti-magic field surrounding the machine is gone. You see Felix even more clearly. I can fix this! And he seems to be saying that aloud, though he's not even saying it to you. He is saying it just to himself here. I'm not a failure. I'm not a fuck up. I can do this. And he is working on the machine. And with that, you then see he is going to make a check on the machine.
No, please stop.
Please, as you are scuttling, Leon, you're as close as you are. You see Felix's hand shaking, reach in, and you see as he begins to move pieces, and then you hear a ting, and a piece falls off the balcony and into the chasm, and you hear him going, no, no, and crackling lightning shoots out towards him, and he backs up suddenly. Then you see his gravitational wave releases from out of the chasm into the machine and forward. Everybody make a wisdom saving throw as a piercing scream enters your minds. The DC is 15.
13,
Oh,
baby.
Geffrey didn't do it. He rolled a 6.
Damn it. 8.
Everybody
so bad.
fail.
Everybody fails. That
Everybody
sucks so much.
Damage.
I'm gonna go ahead and fuck that.
I think I want to luck mine too,
Okay.
actually. Because it's very important that I am not blinded or deafened at this moment.
Alright, well, that didn't work.
Let's
I'm
a
good either
22
way.
for lore.
I'm gonna hold
Yeah,
my luck.
Laura's fine. Fuck all of us.
Yes, that's a 17 for Leon.
Hey!
Thank God.
All right.
Okay.
Raise your hands if you failed.
Ah!
Whoa. All right. Each of you take 6 points of psychic damage. As you feel this pain go into your mind, you hear what sounds like the whispers of, "You're a failure. You're an asshole." And you can hear all these different voices coalescing as they go into your mind, and then each of you roll. We'll just do percentile dice. 1 through 50, you are. It is blinded, and then 51 through 100, you are deafened.
86.
Cool.
I got
I
a
can't
1.
hear.
I got a 6.
I can't.
I
hear.
am blind as shit.
Yeah, we're both blind, and also we both, if either of us were clerics, that would have succeeded on a divine intervention check, and that almost never happens.
Yeah, that would have been really cool. I don't think I've ever rolled a
Awesome.
1 on a
Awesome.
percentile.
So you either are deafened or blinded. At this moment, you can react on your turns as that happens. That was around. That was the initiative count of 20. We go now to Lore. You're coming up in just a moment. Jeffrey, wait, are you blind?
I am blind.
All right,
That's-
cool.
Yeah.
Laura, are you blind? You're good. Jeffrey, all goes dark as you hear the sound starting to kind of grow. And Laura, as you're standing there, you hear this chittering, this gnashing of teeth. And from the darkness that seems to have started to creep in around you, you see what looks to be this small, pale, multi-armed centipede creature
What the hell?
pull itself out of the darkness and start to emerge. You see as 3 more follow.
God
It's
damn
an
it.
eldritch horror.
So if I can see this even through the darkness, can I take a shot at it with my prepared action?
You could take a shot with disadvantage. If you want, you are listening for this, right? You, as blinded, it is just a fully a disadvantage.
100%. Yeah, I'm just, hey, that thing's
legs.
fucking scary. I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay.
That's horrible.
Yeah, it's either a 23 or a 17. So a 17.
17. Cool. Because you're blinded, I had to roll percentile to see in a 50-50 if you could even hit it.
Okay.
And you successfully hit it. So what does it look like when Jeffrey just fully by ear turns and shoots?
God, disgusting!
That sound
Fires
is so gross.
fires off 15 points of damage into
15.
And then I believe, what is his other thing? Does he have anything else with this? I don't think so. It's just a big gas cannon, so he fires that off, and yeah, does 15 points of damage. I feel like there was
15 points of
splash
damage.
damage on this. Why do I feel like there was splash damage on
You see, Laura, as these 4 figures pulling themselves out. Jeffrey turns, shoots, and one of them explodes.
this?
Blood
Is anything within 5
spraying.
feet of it?
No, nothing was.
Okay, no worries. There is splash damage, but I didn't hit it with it,
Yeah.
so he.
One of them
then-
explodes. You see as it flays apart, flesh and blood pouring against the wall nearby as the other 3 are looking on. And
You hear
Lord,
Geoffrey yell, 1!
I don't hear anything.
Lord, you see as 2 of them begin to approach, one begins sprinting towards Geoffrey, scuttling along the ground. You see that some of their arms and legs are like forward facing, and others are bent backwards and helping them scuttle as well as they move. You see as both of them approach, that you hear their chittering voice inside your head for a moment. You feel that it seems to start to kind of mess with you, even after you had felt some of that like psychic scream a moment earlier. And they are going to attempt to bite into you. Remind me what Laura's AC again is?
At the moment, because she's got her shield up, it appears to be 20.
Awesome, rad. You see as one of them jumps, you take your shield, pushing it down away from you. The other one jumps on, scuttling up the side of you for a second, and then chomping into the center of your chest, dealing 6 points of piercing damage, and I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Okay, don't like that. I've
Oh,
just
no.
misplaced my die. Really?
Do you want me to roll it for you?
The high
no,
percentage roll was blind or deaf
It's
it?
good. I think I actually just put it
Definitely
away.
was high.
I just put it away.
Good. I can't.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad. 24.
Awesome, 24. Okay, you're good. You feel as it bites into you, it sort of starts to cling onto your chest, and you feel as it almost like some sort of toxin was at work on your mind for a moment, but you've shrugged it off.
Oh dear.
Lord, it is your turn.
Great.
Coming up is going to be Leon.
Mm-hmm.
The one that bit me first, I'm gonna attack it with my mace. Hopefully.
Awesome.
So, Laura's like, oh, and just kind of like maybe tries to like hit it with the mace, like sideways, knock it away. That one probably is gonna miss, but let me add things. 15, does 15 hit?
15 hits.
Oh, nice. All right. That is 7 damage.
7 damage, cool. All right.
If that's still up, I think
It's still standing.
she'll concentrate her efforts and just go for that one again with
All
her
right,
second
awesome.
attack. Ooh, that's more than likely going to hit with a 25.
Hits. Yeah.
Okay. 7 damage.
7 damage. You see with your second swing, suddenly a little bit of your weapon, your halberd and glaive swings forward and begins to glow as it cleaves through this. It sprays away from you if you've killed another one of these creatures.
Great. I think Lore is gonna continue to move, and I understand that'll provoke an attack of opportunity, but
Cool.
she's gonna say, "Hey, Gav, can you get this one?" And then try to continue moving.
Baby.
Awesome. You are beginning to move, and you feel its fangs bite into you and then flay off of your armor. It is not broken your AC.
Awesome. Okay. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Next turn, she's gonna have to try and climb that rubble wall.
Yeah.
But that's my turn.
Awesome. Cool. Leon, as your turn is coming up, to your left,
Here we go.
you can hear the sounds of chittering starting to echo. And all of you think you can kind of hear it everywhere in this room. In this slobbering sound of teeth gnashing, you know it's to your left. It's a distance off, but you don't see anything. You've heard now a cannon fire, and you've heard Lore shouting at something as well. But Leon, you stand here. What would you like to do, Leon?
Okay. Leon's gonna take a deep breath. He's going to holster both of his guns. And he's going to take his movement 30 feet. Can I get about here up the stairs?
Yep. Yeah.
He's gonna take his movement 30 feet. He's gonna look over to Bleez and kind of silently motion, like, you know, hey, get up to the thing, like kind of with his head with like a little nod like that. And he's going to stand up here where he can see Felix, and he's gonna talk to him. He's gonna go, Felix.
Awesome. You call out as you stand here on the edge. You see where the magic is pouring into. It is umbral. It is dark. It is where no light remains. You see tendrils of light washing past your feet and pouring off into the chasm. And you can see deep below an endlessness. And as you stand at the edge, you feel that pressure, that pull even greater here. And on the outer edges of this endlessness, you can see the fraying of magic, the arcane weave itself splitting and breaking. The sound is like popcorn popping, but it's each thread of the weave snapping as you stand here. Looking over, you say, Felix. And you see, he looks over at you.
Put my hands up. Say,
And you see recognition on his face.
hey, we're here to help, man. You don't have to do it by yourself.
You say that to him, and he looks back at you. You see just fear, a whiteness on his face as he's just like, blood has left it. And he is like, only I can fix this. Only I would have been stupid enough to make this happen.
Listen, that might be true. We definitely need you to fix it, but you don't have to do it alone, Felix. We came to help you. My whole crew is here. Bleez is here.
Bleez is here.
Yeah.
Good. Good.
But we're here to help you, okay? I know it looks like you screwed up, but it's not over yet. All right?
Okay. You see as he looks at you and says, if you come over here, I want to work with you. I'm not here to fight.
Insight check.
Go for it.
I would also like to make an insight check.
You can't, Drizzle. You're not here.
That was way too easy. I'm sorry. I just fought an army of automatons to get in here. You're just like, come on over, buddy. You're going to push me into the void. Insight check. Oh, let's go. That is a 17.
17?
Yeah.
Okay. You have a good insight, Leon.
That's pretty insightful.
As you read Felix, you see how scared he is. You see how genuine that statement is, that he is alone and he needs help.
Yeah.
And yet something in you says there's something more here. You don't know what it is.
I say, Felix, we're going to come up there.
Yes.
Yeah. And I need you to know that even though it looks like things are really bad and you have literally the weight of the multiverse on your shoulders, you have people who can and are willing to help you. I've been there. Dude, we all screw up. I've screwed up so many times and I felt like it was all on me. But if there's one thing having a crew has taught me, it's that it's not. It's just simply not. Okay, so whatever is going on, whatever reason you feel like you need to do it all by yourself. Whatever reason you feel like you can't trust anyone. That's a lie, Felix.
I trust you. I broke the machine more. I don't know if you saw, but I think it's made it worse. I need you to get over here. Get the Bleeznoik over here. Get you all over here.
Tell me what you need us to do once we're up there.
Once you're up here, yes, I can direct you. You can help me. My hands are shaking too much. I don't want to be here, Leon. I don't want this. This is not what I envisioned.
It's okay. There's still time.
He's gonna make an insight check on you for a moment.
I am being complete. I will make a persuasion check if I have to.
Go for it. Yeah.
That's a 19.
All right. He fails his check. Any motives you have, he cannot read those of you. And you can see is just a scared man standing in front of his creation, breaking up.
I'm just a scared man standing in front of a void.
And he goes down on one knee.
Wham!
I'm just a scared man from a scared man.
It's the void. It's the void. All right, awesome. Leon, is there anything else you wanted to do? That was a lot of your time there, but you could, if you want, take some sort of bonus action if you want.
Get a second win,
Awesome, cool.
and that'll end my turn. I can roll it, but you can go ahead and go to the next person.
Cool. Leon, well, goes Jasmine. It's your turn. Drizzle, you're coming up.
Awesome. I finally get to freaking spell. So Jasmine turns, seeing like a flash of light occur and like seeing some splatters happen. She can't hear anything. But she turns around and sees these like void demons beginning scuttling around.
Yeah.
Also, from the more vacant than usual look in Drizzle's eyes, she assumes that she's blind. And will proceed to shove her behind.
Awesome.
And then she's gonna cast a spell.
Okay.
This is her own custom 5th level spell called Mass Vampiric Touch. She's gonna cover this whole area in like a swath of her own darkness.
Yeah, go for it.
And these creepy spectral hands all lash out at these creatures. I need them to make Constitution saving throws for me.
We'll do so. One of them got a 14. That was the highest.
That is all failures then.
Cool.
So I will their damage. So excited I get to use. I made this like months ago. Would be 18 points of damage for both of them.
Nice. Awesome.
Or,
18
well,
points.
Yeah.
You see both begin to fizzle and die as they vanish under the wash of your vampiric spell, pulling away at them as they wither and fall into the shadow again.
Awesome. The spectral hand just like rip them apart. Sweet. In that case, if anybody's missing health points, there's probably enough in this pool that we're all topped up. I was only missing. I don't know about you, Geoffrey.
I could use some back if I do get some from that. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, so it would be 18.
Oh, heck yeah.
Am I in range of this? Because I could totally use some.
I have to be able to see you to give you health points.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
that
wish
topped
I could
me
have been seen.
perfectly off.
Me too.
I don't think I'm visible either because I'm around the rubble, huh?
Well, it doesn't say. I don't think you guys are in range, but
They are not in range.
yeah.
I'm missing
I
was in
hit
range.
points, but I'm fine.
It's okay. It's an ongoing spell. If more of these things come out, we'll deal with that as it comes.
Awesome.
This thing loves ongoing spells.
Jasmine.
Yeah.
Cool. Is that it?
That'll be it for my turn. Yeah.
Jasmine, as you watch your vampiric touch wither and rot these two little seemingly like abominations, you can see then as you are kind of looking around, you've healed Geoffrey, your wounds begin to recover, and then Jasmine, from above you, you hear, and then suddenly 4 of them fall from above you
Oh.
and land immediately around you and Drizzle.
Oh, cool.
And you are finding yourself suddenly surrounded by these little chittering creatures as they seem to have climbed the tower nearby you and have plummeted down.
Bastard.
Why do they have teeth?
As
So
they
much
land, you see as 2 of them, you see as their mouths open and you see these 2 pincers kind of pull their lips apart with a gnashing circle of teeth. They lunge at you, Jasmine, both of them attacking. And Jasmine, remind me what your AC
The
is.
15 with my main
15.
armor team.
Cool. Rad. You see as one of them hits your mage armor, the mage armor is protecting against you. The other one pushes through the mage armor and bites into you, dealing 6 points of piercing damage, and you have to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
All right. 19.
19, awesome. The other 2, you see Jasmine, have surrounded Drizzle. Drizzle, you can hear them. While you are blinded, melee attacks have advantage against you, so both of these will lunge at you and
Guys,
attack.
are these your skeletons?
No.
Oh,
Wait, I can't hear you. No.
Drizzle!
boy.
Drizzle, you take 12 points of damage as both of them embed on.
Oh.
You have to make wisdom saving throws twice for me, DC 10.
Oh yeah, I'm really good at these.
Awesome. It doesn't matter. You don't have to.
And an 11.
Wait, what was it?
I got a 4 and an 11.
Rad. For the 4, you feel something kind of go into you. You remember when you had breathed in that alcoholic beverage that Koba had bought you, right? and you feel the like intoxicating effects of it. This has a similar vibe. Something is starting to mess with your mind as you feel things kind of getting a little woozy. And you think that just telling you the mechanic, all things that attack you will have advantage on you until the start of the creature that's attacked you goes again.
Oh, I don't care for that.
Cool. Sweet. So after those go, Drizzle, it is your turn.
Okay, so there's a couple different things that I could choose to do, and it depends on. So is the darkness like encroaching on us and moving in?
You see the light actually moving towards the chasm.
And does it look like these centipede guys like kind of come out of darkness?
Seems that way.
I would like to use my turn to crack like a glow stick and cast light on myself to make 20 feet of bright light around me and just glow up our whole area.
All right. Yeah. Cool.
I can't see it, but I'm trying to.
I think we're in the dark. I'm just gonna real fast.
And it looks like almost all the veins in her body go out like lightning through it, and she's lit up from the inside like one of those bioluminescent worms. It really lights up everything for everybody.
Awesome. You see as this light begins to wash around you. You and Jasmine are right next to each other. You were surrounded by these little aberrations, and the light begins to kind of push against that darkness that has been encroaching, and you see now stone sort of pouring out from where that darkness has been covering it up. And you are having this light around you. You are surrounded, though you are not fully aware. You can kind of like sense it. You are surrounded, and your back is pushed right now against like some rubble. And beyond it, you know, because you could see just beyond that rubble or around the corner, if you wanted to take an attack of opportunity that way, you could try to make it closer to where Felix and the machine are.
Okay, so I have multiple questions.
Yeah.
Okay, so when someone is moved by another creature, they do not take attacks of opportunity, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, I would like to use my bonus action. The fuck am I gonna use my bonus action for? Oh, fuck. I want to use my bonus action to cast a first level spell. It's going to be Hex because that's my only first level bonus action spell. I'm going to cast Hex on fucking... are any of these guys particularly big? Or are they all just shitty?
You can hear them. You think that maybe they are all pretty much the same.
Okay, then I'm gonna cast Hex on Felix to give him disadvantage on insight checks.
You are blind. You cannot cast Hex. You must target things you can see.
Oh, fuck. I need to cast a spell with a bonus action. Can I use my reaction to do something? No, because that's all triggered by... Can I just expend a spell slot? I need to be able to use my sorcerer's feature. That means if I use a first level or higher spell slot, I am able to fly 10 feet.
Do you have a...
Can I just lose a spell slot?
Hell yeah, of course you can.
Okay.
Yeah. Why would I say no to that? Yeah, go for it.
I burn the spell slot and I take Jasmine with me and drag her with the remainder of my movement of 35 feet, which would bring it down to 15, 5 feet of flying to bring her through these dudes and bring her in the direction of Felix and everybody.
Awesome. You suddenly, what does it look like, Driz?
I'm going to take attacks of opportunity. She is not.
Awesome.
I am essentially wrapping all this air and lighting around myself, using the flying essentially on Jasmine to lift her over the centipedes and push her in that direction as I just push my way after her.
Yeah, as you see this launch of arcane energy for a moment, Grizzle, you begin to rise up into the air. You grab hold of Jasmine, begin to drag Jasmine. Jasmine, you see as the creatures sort of, they shift, looking at this gleaming, bright Drizzle for a moment, and the two of them nearby Drizzle lunge. You see as one of them bites onto Drizzle's leg, dealing 6 points of damage, Drizzle. You see as the other one lunges forward and embeds on Drizzle's throat, dealing a critical amount of damage, dealing 12 points of damage to Drizzle. Drizzle, you took 18 damage
You
total.
should have let them attack me. They have advantage on
I can't do anything here. This is an intelligence party over by the machine. I'm tanking as I'm supposed to do. I'm getting you over there.
Awesome. You managed to drag Jasmine a little bit away here. You land on the ground. You feel the creature sort of like embedded on your throat fall off of you. You've moved away from it now, and you hear them chittering as they're coming towards you. Drizzle, at the end of your turn, we end the round. We go to the top of Geoffrey, Bleeznoik right after that.
So is Geoffrey still blinded?
Geoffrey is still blinded. Yep, you are just still blinded at this moment in time.
Okay. Did he just hear all of that happen in front of him? He's not deafened, so he heard that there's more happening in front of him. Can he just try and take a shot that way with disadvantage to see if he can hit anything?
Yeah, go for it.
Cool. He's gonna shoot with disadvantage. That's either a 14 or a 28. So I'm gonna go with a 14, unfortunately.
Whoa, yeah. As it turns out, apparently blinded, there is no percentile dice based on that. So your 14 just hits this creature.
Oh, cool.
Your intuitive marksman skill.
Hell yeah, I'm good with guns, baby. All right, so to the front one, he does 17 points of damage, and the two creatures to hit the left and forward of him, because I'm assuming I don't know if you need to roll to figure out which one he hit, because it will make a difference, because everything within 5 feet takes 1d8 points of fire damage as his shot explodes. Let's see, hey. And then the 1d8 point of damage for the other ones that are there are 6 points of fire damage. Is like the collateral damage to the ones that are next to it.
You, Jasmine, as you get pulled around the corner, see this shot, and you see as one of these little aberrations explodes, and then two others light in flame, but are still standing there. As you've killed one of them, Geoffrey, but you can hear the chitters still.
Ooh, more targets. And he's not going to move because he knows he's up on something high and doesn't want to fall off. So he's going to hold his ground.
Rad. Geoffrey, you're going to continue to stand there, hold your ground. Bleeznoik, it's your turn.
Oh. I don't hear anything. But I saw Leon motion for me to get around there. It looked like he was about to set some kind of plan in motion. I need to... I'm gonna hustle myself. And I'm going to cast a Charlatan's Stride on myself.
Okay.
Give myself that extra 20 feet of movement.
All right. Your feet begin to glow with flame as you begin to stride with extraordinary speed. And where are you going?
I'm gonna get up. And I'm gonna go over this wall. I'm gonna go for these stairs that are on the other side over there.
Awesome. Awesome.
Watch out, Bleez, there's more of those things in there. I see them.
He does like a 20-something AC, he'll be fine.
Speedy, hard to hit little bugger. I love it.
With your speed, Bleez, you could get to right here if you wanted to.
With 55 feet of movement?
Yep.
Sounds good to me.
Awesome.
Get me up there.
Your boots take you off as your little jetpack boots take you up, and you race over to the other side here. And you are standing on this rock. You see Felix, the machine, they're working on it together. You see the tendrils of light pouring into the chasm. That was your action, was to cast a spell, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you moved over there. Was anything else?
Reactions that I can really do? No.
Awesome.
We're good over here right now. We're just trying to cover some ground.
Cool. Bleez, as you arrive there, you see the pulling of the magic, the light. Leon, as you stand there at the precipice of this void, you see as it pulls in as well. Then you see the machine begin to spark and crackle, and you see then as the magic that pours down sort of stutters for a second, almost like dotted lines. You see the magic sort of pausing as this blank void is moving its way up it, hits the machine, and then launches out. What up, Hard Knock Dice? Thanks for the raid, as I'm gonna roll to see how many magical spells I dispel in the party here. Leon, do you have any magical effects on you?
Negative, sir.
All right. Bleez, do you have any magical effects on you?
Yes, I do.
Which one?
A Shardolin Stride.
What level spell is that?
It's a 3rd level spell.
It is Dispel!
It's
My
gone.
spell!
Awesome.
It's okay, it got me here.
Next closest is going to be Drizzle. Any magical effects on you? What?
I'm blind.
Your blindness pulls itself away. Oh, Bleez, your deafness.
Jasmine is right next to me.
Yeah.
Jasmine is right next to you.
Is she still deaf?
Yep.
God damn it. Okay.
It's okay. I'd rather that happen
Yep.
than not lose my big ass spell.
Awesome. You see as your deafness goes away, Bleeznoik, Drizzle, you suddenly light emerges back into your eyes as you can see as the magical effect.
The light spell worked. I can everybody see again. Everything's good.
No!
Let me turn it up.
As you are looking at this, Felix,
What did
Leon,
you say?
Felix says, "Get yourself over here. I'm gonna keep trying to fix it so it doesn't get worse."
Okay. Insight check?
Go for it.
I failed. That's only a 6.
6. You see as Felix reaches down, begins to work on the machine, and you see as it was sparking more violently that after Felix is fiddling with it, Felix takes one of his mechanical hands, plunging it into a part of the machine. You hear this chink. As he releases his hand, you see his pinky finger is gone, and the machine has quieted slightly, as if he has done something to alleviate the machine.
Well, good. Okay.
It needs pinkies. All right.
It needs
Awesome.
How many pinkies do we have in this?
How many pinkies do we have?
Leon, as you are standing there, you see as Felix finishes this, you are watching over this, and you need to make for me a strength check.
Athletics?
It is just raw strength.
Okay.
Acrobatics?
Awesome. +0. Let's get it.
You just
Charisma.
You immediately just got another luck, so
Oh,
Lit. Thank you, chat. Okay.
Flock Obama Covenant.
Straight strength. Let's go. That's an 11?
okay.
I feel like that's not gonna. Oh, I'm getting pulled by the gravity, ain't I?
I'm quick double checking something here.
Wait.
11.
Wait. Before you do I want to luck this? Do I want to
Hey.
luck this?
Do you want to get sucked into the immortal?
No, that pit looks
No.
real nice.
Leon, make a perception check.
Okay.
This is just, you just gotta not roll a 1.
Okay. 18.
18. Leon, as you're standing there, you see Felix fixing the machine, and for about a second, further past Felix, up in a rocky chasm of the ruins, you see a hand reach out and beckon towards you for a second. And a second later, you feel yourself getting pulled forward, Leon. Do you want to use that luck or not?
Yes. Not athletics. Just
It
straight
is not athletics. The DC that you have to beat, Leon, is a 13.
Oh, I can do that. I can do this.
I wish you were a little bit closer.
14, baby!
Oh.
Leon,
Woo!
feel something, a force, pull at you, trying to drag you forward into the void and into the chasm as the hand had reached out around the corner.
Yeah, hell
And go
no.
away again.
does this hand have, though? How many
What?
fingers does this hand have?
Four.
This
And a
hand
pinky.
has 4 fingers.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Is it missing a pinky?
All right.
It never had a pinky.
It's a mind flayer hand, but 4 fingers mean that it's one of those.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
I
right.
like that it's missing a pinky though.
I was about to blow Felix's fucking brains out,
You
dude.
managed to stop to the halt for a second, Leon, as you do not get pulled. Awesome. And it is going to then be Lore, your turn.
All right, what do I need to do? Maybe like an athletics to try and get
Athletics.
up over this wall?
Yep.
Okay. Let me see how we do. Oh, nat 20.
Nat 20. You
Oh my
are up
God,
and over
your
this wall.
rolls tonight.
I
You
know.
do not lose any movement speed. For that.
Oh, yay! Thank you. That's very exciting.
You do like a super hot, like one-handed vault or something. What does that look like?
Literally, just like
Drive it slowly.
pulls herself up onto the wall and just like boing. But you can see
You activate
hot-
your,
Really
Slowly-
sexy boy.
yeah,
It's
the
really
boing not so much.
you
sexy
activate
boy.
your thunder's eyes.
Pulling
Oh
up
my God.
pulling up onto the wall, you can see all of the muscles rippling, like things stretching. It's good. Everything
Mhm.
is working the way it should, and then she just kind of hops over the wall.
When she hops
unceremoniously.
over the other side, she says boing under her breath. And it's
under
great.
her breath to herself. I need to make Lore any more like Gideon Knapp. So there we are. All right. It was not purposeful, by the way. That was not this character design. 5. Oh, that's 5, 10, 15, 2, 5,
Yes, well,
5, 10, 15, 20.
What's there to be curious about? It's got a bunch of evil creatures in it.
I wanted to see if like.
Can I get around this
Nope,
column here?
Never mind. All right.
Well,
I was seeing if like your character had their torch
It-
enabled,
like
if
it.
like you could see, but no.
Hey, CJ wants to know if they can get around a pillar.
Is
Oh,
that
yeah.
yeah, okay, good. It looked like I could, but I thought
Yeah.
I'd double check.
DJ,
Okay,
why are
so
you right next to the death hole?
I mean, I can shuffle a little bit within
hole.
the 5 feet. There we go. So yeah, I am by the death hole. Oops, but I'm closer.
Brandon just
and
saved himself from falling into it. TJ
Yeah,
immediately after. I'm
It's
gonna.
gonna be
walk.
great. Don't worry about it.
He made it look so easy.
I do.
It was not.
briefly
If
just wanna
scrawny
know
little
how
Leon
far
can
I
do it,
am.
Lore can do it, right?
Whoa.
Right.
That's my
there.
captain.
thank
Hey,
you.
it's a +0. It's not a negative.
Exactly. if anything, he's just regular
Completely average
build.
Leon can do it. Then
There
Lore
you
can.
go.
Completely. Listen, Hippo Man.
Okay, guys, it is Lore's turn.
I don't know. I'm enjoying this. Quick question.
Yeah.
This is registering as 5.9. He's registering as 5.9 tiles away from me,
It's
but
within
I
30
understand that shit's weird. Would that
30
be 30 feet?
30 feet.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't a wibbly wobbly sort of situation there. Yeah, all right, I'm gonna do it. Hopefully. So that anti-magic thing just went through, right? So hopefully we're
Yeah,
not
the
looking
wisdom
at
save
that
is
for a
next, so
second.
be prepared.
We don't. Is the anti-magic still
You
in
know
place?
that the
is my
next effect will be an anti-magic field.
question. Okay.
Oh,
I-
okay. It hadn't gone off yet.
I'm gonna hold a spell until after that, if that's okay.
Yeah, so it will be an entire round.
Okay.
Wait. But she
Then I don't
can.
really-
I thought you said the way the
Right.
field works is it's more like a wall, right? So
Right. The dispel magic just triggered. So Laura, you can cast magic into it right now.
yeah,
Start of
but yeah,
next
cast it
turn.
before it goes up, because then you won't be able to
Anti-magic
cast
field.
through it.
Yeah.
Right.
Like
Oh,
a
okay. I
wall
got
spell.
confused. I've been making notes, but they only make a little bit of sense.
Okay. I got you.
Yeah, it doesn't
All right.
cancel things that are already going on. It just
Right.
stops things
So-
happening.
Lore is. I don't think Lore made that original roll at the same time as Bleez to kind of figure things out and was like, oh, something's up. So Lore is going to attempt to. Let's see here. Star sign. Okay, I'm gonna need a charisma saving throw of 15 from Felix, please.
Is this
Ideally of
magical
less
effect?
than 15.
Spell.
Is a spell.
Yep.
You see that Felix is wearing this mantle on him, this like large disc that it begins to spin, and it is a mantle of spell resistance, so he has an advantage on saving throws against it.
Okay.
He gets a natural 20.
Jesus. All right. Well, I'm still expending the spell slot, but I'm basically Lore kind of is like does like a movement, like she's trying to cast something, and it just goes fizzles, and she's like, shit. And that's her turn.
As you standing there in that turn, Lore, you reach out, casting the spell. You can hear the sounds of clanking machinery as you see this machine in the center kind of breaking and falling apart. And your battle-hardened mind, your body is attuned to things that are coming quickly towards you. And something is coming directly at your head from the right that
Don't
you
love
did
it.
not spot yet. You have a chance here in 1 second, Lore, to decide what is the reaction that Lore would take to this thing coming. Duck. As you duck, you see as bursting out of the rubble, an iron fist swings directly for your temple as a towering 7 or 8 foot large looking automaton wielding a shield emerges out of the rubble next to you.
There he is right now. That's Lore. I think Lore does go. Are you serious?
Bleez, you are within sight of this. You recognize this. This is a shield guardian that wizards keep on their retinues usually to protect them from stuff. And so you think that this one is in some way protecting Felix. Yeah.
What the fuck, Felix?
Literally,
He had a
Lore
whole
will.
army of them outside. This is just his main one.
Lord, you see as
Whoa.
it swings, it misses.
This is
Oh,
the big
thank
one.
goodness. Yeah, Lore, like, Felix, call off your shit. We are not trying to hurt you.
I don't have control over it anymore.
Oh, that makes sense. All right, crack knuckles.
Insight
How
check.
My turn.
convenient.
Ever had
Yeah.
control over any part of his life?
Yeah, go. You
Wow,
guys can
Drizzle.
think about it. You know that shield guardians require an amulet of some kind to make them work.
Interesting. All right, yeah, that's all Lore can. I mean, I probably have a bonus action, but I don't think it's any good at the moment. So that'll be Lore's. Yeah, that's Lore's
Cool.
turn.
Awesome, Laura. After your turn, it is going to be the little monsters' turns for a moment, and then Leon, it's your turn. So
All right.
you can go. They're not going to
Actually-
get to anybody this turn.
Sorry, real quick, just interjecting. With my bonus action, I think I would like to rage because I'd like to minimize some damage
Awesome.
if it happens.
Yeah, go for it.
Good idea.
Oh, I was wrong. Bleez, as you were standing there, you hear this chattering as one of them gets close to you and scuttles up the wall, lunging for you with claws and teeth, and takes a bite at you and misses you because you have a billion AC.
That's right. That's our boy.
You flex up your armor and it scuttles,
My boy.
turning, facing you. You feel this like aura, there's something in your mind that it is doing, but it is Leon's turn. Leon.
Can I insight check that whole I don't have control over it thing anymore?
Yeah, go for it. Make a perception check. Or insight, your choice, I guess.
Perception. I get advantage on those. 23.
23.
Yeah.
You can see that you're like quickly looking at Felix. There is no amulet to be had on Felix. He is not holding something like that.
In the meantime, a blessing of 6 from Lotsky. All hail the blood gods.
Oh, all
Feel
right.
the
Thank you,
blessing of
Lutsky.
Percival.
Oh no, Leon.
What?
Maybe the machine ate the amulet, like it ate his pinky, and now it's part of the machine.
That's fine. I just need to know whether or not I need to kill Felix or not.
We
Currently, the answer is still no. But
We're here to help you. Wait. Okay, yes, we're here to
all
help.
right, still here to help me.
All right, Leon, what are you going to do?
Jeez, dude, and I got these freaking things back here. Oh, okay.
It's the Skitter Squad.
Yeah, it is. I see the Skitter Squad. I am in danger. Okay. Big thing over here. Laura's fighting that. Two little guys here. Shit. All right. I guess I'm going to. I'm gonna move first.
Okay.
Super Death Ward? What is Super Death Ward?
I was trying to say it in chat so we didn't interrupt the flow, but okay.
All right, I'm interrupting the flow.
All right, Leon, what are you doing?
Okay. So actually, I'm gonna redo my turn. I'm gonna shoot first. Ask questions later. I'm gonna shoot at this guy down here. Now I have a second gun, right? What damage? Describe the gun that I got from the bless.
Second gun is +6, 2d6 +4.
+6
to hit.
Oh, I got bonus.
You get to fire it as a bonus action.
2d6. Oh, I get to shoot it as a bonus action.
You can shoot it as a bonus action.
What? Oh, okay, sweet. That's 3. Hell yeah! How long do I have that for? Like the whole.
One go.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this thing. First shot. Yeah, that's a 10.
10? 10 does not hit it.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I rolled a 2. Second shot. Come on. Oh, there we go. All right, yeah, 27. That's much better.
Yeah.
And it takes 16 points of damage.
What are you shooting? One of the little abominations?
Yeah, one of these little guys.
Okay. You take a shot, and you see as it explodes from your shot.
That's what I was hoping would happen. That makes me really happy. Okay. Bonus action. I'm gonna shoot at the one next to Bleez.
Mm-hmm.
Since it's within 5 feet, that gives you sneak attack, right?
Yep.
And you said it's +6.
+6 with the gun. Yep.
All right, so let me just roll. I would just roll a regular d20 here, and then add 6 to the roll. Wow, let's go. That's a nat 1.
Nat 1.
Get another luck, Jay.
You used your luck during the pull against you, so you don't have any other lucks.
I don't have any other lucks. That's super upsetting because that was my bonus action, and I actually can do shit with my bonus action. But it's fine though. It's fine.
Take a shot.
Two? There's
Do
only
I?
one left in stock.
Wow. All right, you do have a luck apparently.
Unless that was.
Yeah, let's do it.
No, I think didn't he luck the very first roll that we had, and then lucked another one as soon as he got one?
Yeah.
I did. Yes, I luck because I didn't want to be blinded or deafened, so I lucked
you
that
don't
one.
have another one. Sorry.
And then I use. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
The gun
Yeah.
snaps but fails and malfunctions.
I toss it into the void.
It's
for
gone. It's in the void.
Yeah.
Done with it.
For my movements, I see this little creature here. Actually, I think I'm gonna just kind of chill out here, because I have complete and total faith in Lore that she's gonna fight this thing, and I'm not gonna get in trouble from that. And then this little creature here, he's gonna have to move if he wants to kill me.
Awesome.
So I think I'm done.
All right, Leon goes. Jasmine.
I'm not a great.
The Jasmine.
Jasmine. All right, so let's see. How big is a 30-foot reach? 6 times? Like this?
Yep, that's
That's
it.
pretty big. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna recenter the spell. So
Okay.
that it kind of captures all these guys, and then Lore is also in range. That makes any sense?
Got it.
Just
Yep,
just
okay.
riding the edges there as best I can. And then I need all of those little nerds to take a con saves for me. So I'm gonna try and rip their life out like they're friends.
Awesome. One of them passes, 2 of them fail.
You sure it's a 17 to save?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I believe you.
I know you're safe, unfortunately.
Okay. Fair then. I will deal that damage then. Ta-da! Woo! That's a high roll, baby. Okay. 23 damage for each of them,
Awesome.
halved on a save.
Okay, I've done a save. Cool.
Yes.
All right. Cool. So you see as 2 of them wither away, fizzling into death. One of them you see Oh, actually, all 3 of the little things die because of the damage that you've dealt. The shield guardian seems to not really get affected.
Yeah, it can't affect him.
Yeah.
But it's okay. We didn't need that to happen. We just needed some damage to be dealt.
Hey, girl. Hey, so I'm at almost half health.
I know.
Just... Thank you.
Let me just add up what I get to heal you for, and
Thank you.
also I'm gonna run away.
Oh, calm it down there with the Skitter Squad.
Cool.
I'm gonna chill out over here by this pillar. So that
I
if something
swear,
tries to
look at this.
pull me in, then I don't.
Yeah. You race over there. Awesome. A skitter comes out of the darkness, James, and uses its entire turn to get to you. It won't be able to do anything more, though. Jasmine, as you approach over there, and then it's Drizzle.
Drizzle! Is my light doing anything to these? Is it pushing the...
Are picking up that it's doing nothing.
Okay, cool. It's a cantrip. That's fine. I guess I'm just gonna, now that I can see, kind of spin around. I don't know exactly how far away I am from Felix and everybody. I'd like to stay 30 feet away from the hole, just in case.
Okay.
Kind of near where everybody else is, and then I'm just gonna... I've had some good luck taking out big boys before. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the joints of this big old guardian.
All right, go for it.
Okay. So I've got 2 Eldritch Blast. That's a nat 20 for the first one.
Hell yeah.
And the second one is gonna be a 25.
25. Okay. Both hit.
So I'm gonna be doing 3d10 plus 8. So that's gonna
Drizzle, you
be
get healed for 52, by the way. Wait, no, it's
52.
supposed to be halved. I forgot.
What
Yeah.
in the
What? You get healed for 22.
Oh, okay, that's
Say,
still
when
amazing.
did you take a level of cleric? Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
So that's gonna be 29 points of damage to the guardian with my cantrip, as it's just beautiful, elegant tendrils of light that spring towards him. So wait, what was it, Jazz?
22 points for you, and I'm back at full as well.
Beautiful. So like while I'm kind of floating in the air and there's these skeletal hands holding my ankles down as I just blast his arms off as best I can.
Drizzle, you blast into him. As you do, you see his parts of it kind of stutter and step forward. Bits of it flay away from your Eldritch Blast and scatter away. But it's still bearing down on Lore pretty menacingly here. In the darkness, you all hear the chittering as more of these things.
Can I do any of us see what Brandon saw of that hand in the dark, or was that a momentary effect?
That was a momentary effect. You can try, Brandon can let you know, and you can try to look for it. That creature is hiding.
Okay, that's
So
good.
it's not something you can easily spot.
Okay.
All right. You hear the skittering mass of more of these things emerging out of the darkness. Geoffrey, you hear a couple really close to you.
Cool. I'm still blind, right?
You are still blinded. As we end the round, we go to the top of the third round. Geoffrey, it is your turn.
Geoffrey's nothing but reactionary at this point. He hears more and decides it's time to... I think he's going to turn around at the ones that seem to be closest to him.
Yeah.
That is a 16 or a 12.
The 12 does hit.
Okay, all right, let's go.
He's right
He's going to take a shot at, I guess, the one that was closest. That's not what I wanted to do. I apologize. We are instead going to do 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. That is just enough to kill the one right now.
Oh, thank God. All right, we're getting we're just clearing the area.
Okay, cool. Awesome. You take another blast.
Yeah.
Geoffrey,
I think
as
he's
you-
also going to like he remembers there's a wall next to him that he's gonna like get close to and then use that to start moving this way. Just like probably not all of his distance by any means, just trying to like work his way that way, more so backing up because he's trying to keep himself faced towards the other ones he can hear over here.
Awesome. You start to scoot your way along, trying to kind of protect yourself a little bit here as you're moving. And after Geoffrey is going to be Bleeznoik, you are surrounded by 2 of these little creatures.
They're adorable. Can I keep them as pets?
You and these pet? No. How would Franklin feel?
I mean, there's 2. He can have one.
Franklin is not a pet. He is a son.
All right, Bleez. What are
He
you doing?
started as a pet
That's true.
till he found out he could talk.
Wait a second. All right. Well, I need to continue getting over here. These guys seem relatively harmless right now. But I'm gonna back up just a little bit, and I am going to thunder wave them.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, go for it. Are you trying to get out of their attack of opportunity range right now? Because
No.
by doing so, they will attack.
No.
Okay, cool. All right, make your thunder wave. I'll make my Constitution saving throws, and I fail both of them.
It's not the great. So the total of an 8.
8 damage.
8 points of damage.
Oh, all right. You see as both of them are still standing.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
They both get knocked back slightly, but are looking at you.
I'll be like, well, shit. And I'll just turn away from them and continue on.
Awesome.
Fuck.
What are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna run away.
Okay.
I'm going for these stairs. I'm gonna go around this way and make my way as far up those stairs as I can.
Tankiest spellcaster I ever saw.
I'm gonna just check something here.
Left one.
What's your movement speed?
35?
35?
35.
Awesome. You can actually get onto the bridge like this at this point. So there you
Let's
are.
go. Get me up there.
Both creatures jump on you, but your armor is bouncing off of them as they cannot really do anything to you. They are not good against you.
They're not. It's wonderful.
Superb. Bleeznoik, you went, and it is going to be Felix's turn.
I'm also still trying to be sneaky-ish, even though I got these skitters on me.
Like I told you, I don't have the amulet anymore. I don't know where it is. I can try to fix this. Turns and looks and goes, Bleeznoik, I can use you. Hurry, help me. And he is going to try to fix the machine.
Oh, Lord.
Please, you watch as Felix reaches into the machine, begins tinkering with it, and you see just how badly damaged this machine is. As you see Felix, you see his face. You recall his sort of almost obsessive look when he was first building this type of machine with you back in the academy days. And that same look, but tinged, overwhelmed with fear, covers his face as he goes back to the machine and begins to fiddle with it. And you see, in almost slow motion, you see like a chess player. You could say, first you work with this part, then you work with this, then you do this, and you see Felix start to do it and then fail miserably. Something, sort of his inability to keep up with that mental complexity, and you see the machine again statically expands for a moment. You see as another part breaks away, and Bleez, you are now close enough to tell that if Felix tries to fix this machine and fails again, or if anyone does, the machine will be permanently broken. And you see as the part falls off into the void. You watch as the arcane magic around swirls, and then suddenly everything washes out, and it feels extremely damp here as all magical effects within 20 feet of the machine cease.
I'm within 20 feet of the machine.
You are not, Bleez. You are
You
just
really got to get within 20
Drizzle, you
feet
are
of the
also
machine.
not within 20 feet. Only Felix is.
Does that turn off his
Absolutely.
cape?
Things dampen. The cape would be turned off. Everything is nulled in that space. So Felix is incredibly vulnerable in that moment. You see as the machine sort of quiets down, and then you also see, though, as it seems to like continue to just electronically spark, not arcane magic spark. And please, you put it in your head that Felix has made things worse.
He's been doing that.
Yep. Awesome. Bleez, after Felix goes, the wave occurs, anti-magic field. Wow, I can't. Okay.
Oh no.
I love it.
Do you?
He's gonna fuck it up. Can you react in this moment? Stop
Felix,
it.
Please, can you tell us to
Bleeznoik.
stop?
Felix.
Bleeznoik. You feel something pull at you.
Not again.
Leon,
There's railings where
you
are.
see it. The hand reach around that rock again and pull. And Bleez, you have to make a strength check against me.
A strength check.
A DC 10 strength check.
Yeah, I guess
Okay,
you would have
easy.
to fuck off.
With my +1, that's an 18.
18. You managed to succeed in not feeling that pull against
Now
you.
that he succeeded, why was his DC so much lower than mine?
It is a rolled competitive check.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I rolled a 3. So
Thank goodness.
yeah, the creature doing this has a +7 to the check.
Jesus. Okay.
It's missing a
Uh-oh.
pinky.
Yeah, it is missing a pinky.
Yeah, and that's always, we know how that just like ruins them. So the pinky is necessary. Awesome. Cool. Geoffrey, you hear them swarming in around you. As you get surrounded by little creatures, they have advantage against you because you were blinded as you hear them coming up to you. They are going to make attacks on you. Geoffrey, what's your AC?
Geoffrey's AC is 15.
15, cool.
You hear him yell in frustration. Ah!
Geoffrey, you take 24 points of damage.
Oh,
They
pain.
all three jump on you, one biting into your face and critically you as you start to feel them ripping away at you. Make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Okay.
Barack Obama has cursed the DM with a
No! You jerk!
It is
Thank
the curse
God.
of Snood.
That's what's up,
Oh
Flacco.
my god!
Good job.
It's
Yes,
all
help
the enemy
me.
shoes are suddenly tied together. The spirit of Schnudgak inflicts its
No!
mischief. No
Come
movement
on!
next turn for them.
That sucks.
That would have been really helpful. This.
shout out. No,
Yes.
God.
Oh, okay, noted. Nobody can move next turn, and suddenly all the creatures are like, "Oh, I can't move." All right,
My little shoes.
Geoffrey, you feel them biting into you as they are surrounding
wow.
you. What was
Yep.
your wisdom saving throw with disadvantage?
7.
7. Awesome. Geoffrey, you think that they are only going to become more vicious as they attack you as you failed this check.
Nice.
Cool. Geoffrey, after you've done that, it is going to be, I'm going to have Lore go.
All right. Well, I am a little preoccupied with this big buddy here who's just come to hang out with me. So I'm
What's
gonna
that?
attack it. Yep. That's what we're doing. No, you know what? Actually, I should. However, okay. I'm gonna try and cast a spell on Felix again. This time it is I believe it is a Wisdom 15. Let me
You
check.
know that you cannot affect Felix while he's in the anti-magic field.
Oh, it's still for some reason I imagined
It's
that
this
that's
whole
like
round.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Then I guess I will hit this thing.
Cool.
Or well, try. It's possible. Does 16 hit?
16, it bats your weapon away.
Damn it. Okay. Yep. I do get a second attack though, so we'll try that. 23.
23 hits.
Awesome. 9 damage.
Awesome.
Just
9
kind of battering it with the mace.
You hit it as it gets smacked around again, and you then see is in the center of its chest opens. You see what seems to be a magical effect pours out of it, and you recognize as suddenly you feel a twisting. You recall when Felix forced himself to move in another direction back in the academy, and you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Wait a minute. Does its magic work? Yeah, because it's only around Felix. Okay.
It's only around
Damn.
Felix.
Nat 20. Holy
Oh!
Hey.
that's my second Nat 20.
You feel as the vortex warp that would have ripped you away and put you in a position that the Shield Guardian desired fails on you as you manage to hold yourself strong. Gravitational pulls pull you towards the void itself, and you manage to hold strong.
Holy crap.
Delicious.
Okay. Yeah. So I would say that is nope, yep, nope, that's my turn. I'm good. Thank you.
Awesome, cool. Laura, you go. The little critters most of them are all dead. They can't move, that sucks. So I'm gonna pass their turns because they just get to stand there. I hate this game. And it is going to be Leon's turn.
All right. Okay. Creatures are not moving. This is all good news. I guess I'm gonna shoot at this automaton.
Yeah.
Let's do that. That sounds like fun. Pow. God, what is with these rolls? That's only an 11.
11.
Yeah.
It bounces off of it.
I rolled a 3, dude. Come on now. Let's go. That's a 13.
13. Another one bounces off of it, Leon.
Wow.
All right.
Really upsetting.
R.I.P.
Leon.
RIP. Bonus action. I guess I will give. I'll give Laura advantage on her next. Actually, I think I'm gonna give Bleez advantage. Because I feel like whatever he does to that machine, he's gonna need advantage on.
Lore, on your turn, you watch as the Shield Guardian reaches down, grabs you, and you have to make an opposed strength check against it.
Okay.
Wait, I changed my mind.
Silvery barbs. I would like the silvery barbs if that was.
All right, go for it.
Okay. That reverse.
You watch as your vision kind of fades for a second, and you recall when you stood here, what seemed to be the feeling, the presence of your patron. You recall had weakened while you were here, and for a second you hear, "If you believe," and it doesn't say the rest, and your silvery barbs fails.
Woof. For the opposed strength check, does a 15 work?
15 does work.
Okay.
You kind of keep yourself on the ground as the Shield Guardian fails to throw you. And it is going to then make one slam attack against you and hits into you, breaking your AC. And it is going to deal not that much damage. Cool. 6 points. I reduced it for you, so 12 total.
Right. Yes. Thank you.
Cool.
All right. Yeah. Laura's just like, you're gonna have to try a little harder than that, you big metal piece of shit.
Jasmine, it's your turn.
All right. I hear Geoffrey screaming in agony. Everybody else seems to be in a pretty good situation. So I'll move the sphere a little bit over to where I can encompass Geoffrey and the creatures. And I'm gonna go ahead and make them all make Constitution saving throws for me.
This is why Geoffrey loves Jasmine.
All right. 1 succeed, 2 fail.
Cool. This will be... They'll take 19 points of damage halved on the save.
Rad. Awesome. One dies, the others survive.
Okay. And it was... How much again?
19?
Well, which ones? There was 2 save, 1 fail?
1 succeed, 2 fail.
1 succeed. Okay.
Oh, sorry. So 2 die. 1 succeeds.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Cool.
Which means, Geoffrey, you receive 24 points of health back as these
Oh.
creatures get siphoned into you, essentially.
Thank goodness, that feels very good. Ow. And then, oh, I feel better. No, he just yells, thank you!
What?
Jasmine, as your turn
What's happened?
We make a good pair.
on an initiative count of 8, you all see as the electrical sparks of the machine, the electrical side, not the magical side, increase. And so
boy.
all become weightless as reverse gravity has just triggered.
I'm weightless now?
You all fall 30 feet straight up.
Oh,
I'm flying. What does that do?
Fun. Ah!
Did I use my reaction to cast Silvery Barbs?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, cool. Never mind. Then I don't cast Featherfall.
You do not lose the spell slot.
Okay,
You
but I did
lose your
Featherfall.
reaction.
Okay.
So we're falling straight up.
Yep.
Will it continue to do that?
You can all make dexterity saving throws to try to grab an object to prevent yourself from having this happen.
Okay.
15.
15.
Non-natural 20.
Rad.
All right, so that's gonna be a 3. So I'm casting Featherfall.
I mean, I'm flying, but I rolled an 18 total.
Yeah.
Golly, bro.
Awesome.
Let's go, Captain.
Jasmine,
I rolled
by
a
casting
9.
Featherfall, I think your vampiric touch fails. And it's because they're 2 higher level spells and you're casting them. I believe when you're concentrating on a spell, you can only cast cantrips and not break the concentration. Is that right?
Oh, that's not. It only if they
I think
cast
it's
another.
concentration.
Right. Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
hang on a second.
Who beat a 15?
I got a 15 exactly. Does that count?
Yeah.
Mates beats.
Please
Do I
beat.
get a bonus for a natural 20?
You managed to just stay in.
Cool. Heck yeah, Geffrey. Well done. I can't see shit, but I grabbed a railing.
Jasmine, you cast Featherfall on yourself.
I do. 5 creatures within range. He's 60 feet. Lore and Drizzle are also Featherfall, and Leon.
Awesome. Leon is not in range.
Oh,
he
was he not?
falls and actually gets out of range because of it.
Oh.
Wait a
Unfortunate.
second.
Bye,
Can
Captain.
I cast that as a reaction? Can I
Bye,
Featherfall as a
Captain.
reaction?
Yeah,
It's a
see,
reaction
see,
spell.
see you guys later.
Wait, what?
Can I catch my captain?
Featherfall is a reaction spell.
It
That's
is the.
Can I Featherfall
only way to
Leon?
cast it.
You are really far away from your captain.
Am I?
Yeah.
See, I'm right across the chasm with
Yeah.
Dash.
Yeah.
How far is the?
You cannot grab him
It's
currently.
a 60
You're trying
foot
to-
range.
Featherfall is a 60-foot range.
Yeah, are you trying to cast Featherfall on him?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
my apologies. Yeah, you can do that.
3 separate people have Featherfall. We're gonna make sure Captain Dog.
Everybody's casting that spell. My apologies. I thought like
Yeah.
This is like let me
Have the best crew ever.
And I was
We're
confused.
like, this is a
Yeah.
space adventure campaign. Somebody's gonna fall off a ship. We need this.
Yeah, go for it. You catch Featherfall instantly.
Got him.
Touch Captain Leon. He is feathered.
But it
Yes.
didn't work when
He's
someone did
feathered
fall
and
off the ship.
falling. You
Well,
know
because we
what?
were in anti-gravity, it was different that time.
We're in anti-gravity now.
Alright, so
Awesome.
I'm 30 feet in the air?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
As you all rise up, you see as the magic itself seems to pull up with it a little bit, swirling into the air. You see all of this kind of the little creatures who can't move, but they are just floating up, their shoelaces all tied as they are going up. And it dawns on all of you that the machine has been hurt enough that the rate by which effects are going to occur have sped up.
Oh, wow.
And with that, we are going to break.
Awesome.
Oh
well,
boy.
that's an exciting place. Believe it. We'll see you all very
Yeah, we'll be back.
Bye.
Welcome back. As you all, many of you launch up into the air, some of you having casted Featherfall on yourself, you are flying upwards. There is no ceiling above the ruins here. As you continue to fall upwards from the reverse gravity, you see the water that had been pouring down from where the massive walls of magical water are trying to prevent what is occurring down here from getting out, has now started to lift as well. Large globules floating around you as well. Many, if not almost all, of the little centipede creatures have started to float up into the air, having failed their checks. Though the one next to you, Geoffrey, continues to stand strong. Geoffrey, I'm so sorry to do this.
Oh, good. Oh, bring it on. It's fine. I'm a hippo.
You feel your mind sort of shaken from that failed wisdom saving throw, and I forgot to ask you to make it this check against reverse gravity with disadvantage.
Oh, good. Yeah, you're right. Who needs a nat 20? I agree.
Would it be the same for me? Because I also failed that save.
Nope, you're good. You're good. Yep.
Okay.
My dexterity saving throw is still a 21.
Nice.
21. Damn!
Thank goodness.
All right, Geoffrey, fun!
It's good because you are not within feather falling range.
Yeah, that would have gone very poorly for Geoffrey.
The reasoning
Geoffrey's
behind
a
this
thick
is that,
boy. It's gonna take more than
Deanna,
that to
to
lift
answer
him
your
up.
question, Chris, and for the audience, it's because the creature is so close to him.
Okay, that makes sense.
So it is not. You would have had it if a creature was near you.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yep. Awesome. Cool. So all the creatures begin to fly up in the air, and Drizzle, as you are there, you see many of your colleagues fly up into the air, but you remain standing. You feel as your patron's powers have left you, and Drizzle, what are you gonna do?
Oh my god. This is so hard. Okay.
What you gonna do?
Are there things that people want to do down here? Is anyone who is flying away wants to be down here?
Yes.
I'm gonna lightning lure on Leon to lasso him down to the earth. If you are willing to fail your strength save,
I'm absolutely
I'm going to lasso you out of the air and pull you down towards what is going on.
Drizzle, you're amazing.
Drizzle, lightning lure is a 15-foot self range.
How far away is he?
He is
Much
like,
more than 15.
I'm like on a trip, bruh. I'm way the fuck up here.
he's
50
50 feet away from you.
God damn it! And I don't have distance spell because I'm not a high enough level sorcerer.
I'll be okay. Maybe.
Will you?
I've been in worse scraps than this.
Fair.
Drizzle, in case things do matter, as this reverse gravity occurs, the anti-magic field has vanished from Felix, and you watch him fly up into the air.
What?
Into that fireball.
You see his.
Is he also 50 feet
It's
away?
going straight up into the fireball.
He is just as far, yes.
Oh, Felix is gonna die.
My featherfall could have gone off on Felix too.
Yep, Felix will get it, but it
Okay.
still falls at a.
He's still
He
going
will
into the
falls
fire.
in initial 30 feet. Drizzle, you have a chance here if you did want to react to assist him. If not, you can do whatever.
Look at Drizzle's the thoughts, the feels.
Hey, no one's gonna think any less of you if you don't right now.
Here's the thing.
You already used your
I
reaction.
know
Oh, it's your
what
turn.
happened in episode 73 of my favorite podcast, my favorite radio station,
Hodge and Kodge?
Hodge and Kodge. When they were there with their anti-hero, their kind of Moriarty figure that they've been facing off against so long. They were willing to make the sacrifice. I don't have any fucking spells that can do anything about this other than just kind of throwing myself at him and hoping to knock him out of the way.
No, unacceptable, because then you'll die.
It's already happening.
You're also too far for that.
Would the bless we just received change anything that's happening?
Somebody that the audience picks will get a +2 to their AC.
Oh, okay.
It says
I have no idea where I am on this map. Can I
Oh, is it the whole party?
get him out of the way?
Oh, all of you get
can you?
+2 to AC.
How far are you away from? Yeah, let's see. Oh God, come on, Josh, use your thing.
Deanna, what do you want to do?
I don't know if it's physically possible. It sounds like I'm too far away. Essentially, I would like to use myself as an anti-gravity bowling ball to shove him out of the way because I have no spells that can do anything.
I think if you use double move and you can fly, you can get to him.
Well, the gravity is already happening. I'm talking about propelling myself off of whatever surface I'm holding onto to go diagonal.
Oh, that's a good point.
So, Drizzle, you can absolutely do this. You may do. I'm going to put a stakes here in front of you. 100%. You can jump and you would kind of subject yourself to the reverse gravity in this moment. You can dive forward and bump into Felix. You may then make an acrobatics check. And that acrobatics check will be a DC 15. Should you fail, you will be the one going into the fireball.
Okay.
Have you used your luck yet?
No,
Oh, good.
and I know who Drizzle is. And she's not very... I was going to say she's not very smart.
Not good at self-preservation.
Yes. I think she's going to do that.
Drizzle,
right.
no.
Drizzle,
Drizzle,
You're-
no.
stay tuned for Hodge and Kodge. Hodge, I'm coming! And you see, as you remember in the radio show, you heard them running. They block one another from a fatal attack. Get down, Hodge! And you see as you come running forward, you all watch as Drizzle leaps, and you make your dexterity saving throw. DC.
Is it a dex save or is it an acrobatics?
It's acrobatics.
Okay. It's much better if it's acrobatics. 19?
That's great.
Wow.
If it's a fail, I have a feature that I can
You
use.
passed. It was 15.
Okay.
Yeah. You push, hitting into Felix, and you bounce in a different direction than the flaming ball as you both fly.
Can I catch her? Oh, did she stop there?
She's kind of traveling along this way. You won't. You could reach out. Absolutely. 100%. Make a dexterity saving throw, Leon.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. That's a 22.
She flies up near you. You reach out a hand, and you two can grab hands and.
Can we be in that that parachuting position where everybody is like holding hands in a triangle? I've
Yeah,
got
100%.
holding on to.
This is so terrifying right now.
For Felix? That's what Leon says. And you risk your life for
Felix flies up.
Damn heroes!
Felix is... Oh, sorry. Go for it.
One more
Yeah,
time.
I just shout, "Big damn heroes, Captain!" as we spiral upwards.
You both are flying upwards. Bleez, you see Felix kind of close above you there. That is the bottom of the round as Drizzle's turn passes, successfully saving Felix from that ball of arcane magic. And it is going to be Geffrey, your turn.
Geffrey can still hear this one that's just sitting in front. That's somehow also grappling the railing in front of him, right?
Yeah.
I imagine he quickly threw out his left arm to grab onto this rail to stop himself from going, and that this thing did something around the same. I think he's gonna, hanging on to his big gun in his other hand, it takes two hands to fire, so I think he's gonna quickly throw it across his back, and he has his little, forget the name of the feature, but he's able to stow a weapon and pull out another one as part of the same turn. He pulls out his firearm that's strapped across his chest, and because of another feature that he has that does not give him disadvantage, well, he's blind, so he's in disadvantage anyways, but he's gonna essentially just try to, like, I thematically imagine him kind of waving the gun in front of him really quick to find this thing's body, and then as soon as he finds it, press the barrel directly against it and just poof, poof, and try to fire two shots into it.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Here we go. This is firearms, so the first shot with, the first shot with disadvantage actually isn't bad, a 24.
24.
And then the second shot is only an 11.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
Both hit, and it has so little health that it doesn't matter.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah. He
Both
fight
of them.
him, yeah. I don't even think he would have tried to shoot once to see if it's alive. He just very quickly and fires off two shots
Double
to
tap,
right.
The organs, and it goes straight upwards.
Awesome. You see as it just fizzles and dies nearby you, or you hear it, and you continue to stand there partially blind. Does Geoffrey do anything else?
Come to me, please.
You know, I think that he feels very, very separated from everyone, and despite the fact... Okay, let me ask you this. Can I make... I don't know what check this would be. I have a feeling it'd be something like intelligence. Geoffrey got a lay of the land for a single round before he went blind.
Yeah.
And so I think he can hear stuff going on, but wants to try to push himself to... I think in his mind, he's like, okay, I remember there's some general shit over to my right that I might be able to launch myself towards that would get me closer that I can try to grab onto.
Yeah.
Can he make a check to see if he can angle himself towards like the rook-looking thing over to my right? The big tower, like over here.
Geoffrey is a first name. Geoffrey is used to, I get to look at stuff once within a second, and I have to make some quick decisions on a ship.
Mm-hmm.
Geoffrey, you had your lay of the land. You can absolutely go in that direction.
Yeah, I think he wants to go that way in an attempt to grab onto the tower to his right, just to get closer. You have a fly speed. Basically, you can go up to 30 feet up in the air and fly. The gravity is non-existent right now, so you can do that. Oh, cool. Okay, I'm gonna push. I don't think I can make it there, but I'm just gonna push myself in that general direction. Right. So I think that brings me. I'll measure here in a second. Yeah. I'll have to figure out how to get my guy. As you're moving,
Bleeznoik, it's gonna be your turn. Geoffrey, you finish your movement.
Yeah.
You got it, baby.
Bleez, Felix flies above you. The machine is in front of you. You've managed to keep a hold. Your little rocket boots are kind of doing a reverse thruster move too to kind of keep you on the ground as you're there, and the machine is in front of you. And you see Felix above you, and you see your colleagues grabbing each other in hand, spinning above you as well.
So basically, he's actually away from the machine for.
That's right.
Now.
Thank God.
Can I get in there and assess it?
Yeah.
Just hover in.
You hover in.
Hover in.
You get close. This machine has been beat up. This machine is missing many parts. The part you have, the marble, you could attach it to this machine, but you're going to have to do more work than that. This is going to be tough to fix. Felix has unwittingly broken this machine.
Does it look like if I put this marble into it, it will make it easier to fix, or would this be something that I could put in after I get it to a point where I feel it's fixed?
You think you have to get it to like a step further before you could.
So I can hold down to that for right now and try and fix it.
Yeah.
Before exposing the fact that I have this item.
Looking at this machine is complicated. Felix jerry-rigged this machine after that piece had been removed a long time ago, and it's some way that you've not like built it before. So it's a little bit foreign to you, though you looking, your mind immediately starts to kind of like pick pieces of it apart. And you think that this is going to be hard. It requires a DC 20 Arcana or investigation check to successfully make a repair check.
Can Felix assist him?
Captain assisted.
Felix is floating away.
Didn't Captain Leon use his bonus action to assist?
Leon used his action.
I could do that, yeah.
Give you advantage. You have advantage if you choose to try to do that.
I'm gonna at least try and get this thing back into not as much shit as it is right now.
Cool.
So advantage on Arcana investigation? Or Arcana investigation? Both the same. Let's go Arcana. First one was ass. 26 on the second one.
Nice.
26. You start to work on the machine and you see it start to calm itself down. That is your first successful check. You know you have many ahead of it, but you have deactivated one of the effects that the machine could trigger. Awesome. Please.
Well done, smart man.
At the end of your turn, or after your turn is done, Bleez, you've managed to repair this. Do you say anything? Do you do anything?
I'm just making sure that it looks like Felix isn't just going to fall into the pit.
Mm-hmm.
If gravity decides to unreverse itself, is he like over the stairs or?
You see, he's floating kind of over the stairs currently.
Okay, cool. He'll be all right. He's made of metal. He'll bounce.
Rad. Yeah. You watch as you are working on the machine. Drizzle, you and Leon are floating up in the air. Jasmine, you can see it as well. and you see Felix looking around, sort of scared, and has totally shifted, looking at you, Drizzle, having saved him, right? And it's like, thank you. And then you...
Oh, don't do thumbs up. You have to keep holding on.
Jasmine, as you watch, you see Felix trace something in the air. You recall when Felix could make his own spells. Felix is on the same level of you, almost, in terms of making his own spells. And you see him trace some magic in the air. And suddenly, he vanishes, and he is standing next to you, Bleez, as he casts a teleportation spell. He can start.
I'll look at him all back. Please stop. You've done enough.
He starts to float up a little bit, and he grabs hold of you and goes, "Please, you're fixing it. I can help you with this." And he is going to give you advantage on all of your checks going forward.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
So hold on to the machine.
I feel like having Felix there is disadvantage at a certain point.
Feels that way, doesn't it? He gives off very disadvantaged energy.
Are you
Awesome.
really gonna
What a
do it like
quote.
that?
You watch as the reverse gravity suddenly vanishes. As it stops, the machine builds up in power, the reverse gravity ends. Everybody who had Featherfall on them falls to the ground.
Gently.
Gently. No damage.
Thank goodness.
Gently.
God, I'll help you.
Good
while
thing the
these people
Skitter
down.
Squad doesn't have Featherfall.
Thank goodness, yeah.
Oh wow, this
This,
Geoffrey's in a bad spot.
This metal boy is gonna take some damage, isn't he?
Oh yeah.
And all these little centipedes too.
You hear as the metal thing falls to the ground and rumbles, slightly kind of getting beat up a little bit in the process. All the little creatures, thank you for lowering them to the ground. They all land. They get hurt, but they're still alive. Any one of you take reverse gravity damage?
Yeah, Geoffrey did. He was up here.
Awesome. You
Had a
take
bad time.
you just take 9 points of damage. 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow. You just hear Geoffrey yell,
9 points
God
of
damn it!
damage.
You shout, "God damn it!" As it happens. Awesome.
I can't see shit!
And then you see as the machine builds up, magical energy charges in it, and then it washes out to its last effect because Bleeznoik has fixed the machine enough. Everybody surrounding the circle, everybody near the circle, the chasm, makes a dexterity saving throw or strength saving throw, whichever's higher.
Okay. Do I have advantage
Yeah.
if I put a pillar in the way?
You have advantage.
Yay. You.
So I got a 6, but I have a luck. Do I know what's happening?
You all feel the machine pull you all in. It is trying to pull you into the void in this moment. As the gravity has reversed, it all plummets down and pulls down into the void itself, and you feel that pull pulling at you.
Would it be pulling me when I'm standing directly over center of it?
You aren't, but you feel it crushing you, so the save is still relevant.
Okay.
Would a DC 13 pass or fail?
Meets meets.
Oh, thank God. I got a 13 as well.
I got a 6. I'm 30 feet away from it, right?
Uh-huh.
No.
I'm gonna leave it
I'm gonna
as
use
a
one of
6.
my
I
luck.
think.
Rad. All right.
Actually, no. I'm gonna flash a genius and get a 13.
I don't.
13.
I hate to be that person, but Drizzle's right next to the edge.
I said I was 30 feet. Oh, cause I came
You
down
dove
with.
in.
Yeah, you're
Goodbye.
literally on the edge.
Yeah, Jazz, can you
Is
move the
that-
camera a little bit so the audience can see exactly where Drizzle is?
Yeah, Drizzle is literally right.
Leon, what'd you get?
Okay, I'll use my luck then.
Brandon,
Do I have
just
any?
got
Do I have
another
any more
luck?
lucks?
You were just given one.
Because I rolled an 8.
I used
You
my
got a luck,
luck and I got a
Barack
6
Obama has
and a
given you a
5.
luck, and you
Barack
got one.
Obama, you have saved my life at least 3 times today alone.
Thank you, Barack Obama. I got another luck.
Wow, you are just cheating with your rolls. I love it.
Hey.
All right. Let's do
Oh,
Drizzle.
so much better. That's a dirty 20. Thank God.
Dirty 20 for Leon.
Actually,
What'd you get?
thank Flacco
Oh
Bomb.
no, how bad was it?
I
How
got
bad?
an 11.
Drizzle.
My next
Awesome.
patron is gonna be Flacco Bomba.
Drizzle. Everyone who succeeds in the save,
I rolled 3 times.
you
11 was my
take 6 points of force damage as this pulls at you.
Ow.
My spine.
Well, let me see if I still have my spell.
Leon. You
Yes.
won. As you get pulled for a moment, what does it look like when Leon sort of stops himself from getting pulled?
Yeah, he's just like on the very edge. You know, he kind of does one of those little things that you gotta like lean back to like stay up. Yeah, real cartoony.
Cool. You
Okay.
manage to lean back, and as you lean back, you and Drizzle had landed, sort of got up, and as you both get up, Drizzle, what do you do as you got up, right? Well, you just had this like magical moment in this ride, right? What happens?
I throw my hands up like, yes, Bleeznoik, yeah.
As you throw your hands up, Leon, you feel the pull, and Drizzle vanishes in front of you and falls into the void.
1 save.
Wait. Does she vanish or does she fall in? Because that's important. If she falls, do I have an opportunity to dive in after?
100%.
God damn it. I gotta go.
Seems a
I
little
gotta-
against the luck you just used to keep yourself from going in, but
I know,
thematically,
right?
I freaking love it.
I gotta.
This time it's his choice.
Exactly.
If
This
you
was
go in after me,
consensual.
Jasmine will kill me. I'm not gonna live either way.
No, it'll be fine. Yeah. Soon as I see Drizzle get pulled in, yeah, I jump in after it.
Drizzle.
Jesus
You
Christ.
all, Bleez, you kind of make it out. Jazz, you can make it out. Lore, you make it out as Drizzle fully gets gravitationally pulled, falls into the chasm, and then passes into utter darkness. A second later, Leon jumps in right behind Drizzle. Cool.
Does anybody
Cool.
yell and make noise while this is happening?
Jasmine screams.
What happened? What? What?
Can't hear you.
I was gonna say,
You still can't hear.
Drizzle fell in the abyss. Leon went after her.
Shit!
All right.
Can I go too?
One of you is magical.
It's on your turn. You can try to do stuff. I let Leon do it just because of the reaction. There. In fact, it is going to be somebody else's turn for a second. As the gravitational
Oh my
finishes,
God.
Bleeznoik.
Hmm?
Yeah, I guess it's Bleeznoik. Bleez.
Hi. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Something to do with the machine? Am I gonna become part robot? I don't want to be replaced by mechanics.
Bleeznoik. You
What is
feel
that?
something land behind you.
What is that? Oh no.
Oh no.
And as you look,
Oh no.
a mind flare
Oh,
has appeared behind
Howdy.
you. Its 4 tentacles launching around. You see its fingers reaching out towards you. You see Felix going, "The thing of my dreams! Please, look out!" And Bleez, you can see as it's looking down at you. Lore, you see it from a distance, and you see that the Mind Flayer has an amulet wrapped around its neck, the amulet glowing with a soft magical light.
It's control.
Jasmine, you see this as well, as the Mind Flayer has used its action to, or its, what is that spell again? What's Misty Step, guys?
20 foot.
The-
We have a
Curse.
curse of a 1, by the way.
Oh, Jerk, stop it!
Which is great for you because the detective's divination magic goes off, and the enemy's next attack, save, or whatever is replaced with a natural 1.
Are
Let's
you
go.
kidding me?
Hell yeah,
Yo.
McBluff.
Jerk! I like whole got around the move stuff. I like figured that out a little bit. Now first, the Mind Flayer arrives.
And
Bonus
trips.
action was casting Misty Step. It arrived on the scene. its next action was going to be a grapple check against you, Bleeznoik, as it lunges with its tentacles to grab you.
I get what's going on.
It gets a natural 1
I get it.
and fails. That sucks. I had this whole thing in my
That
head.
was incredible.
All right. Well, anyway, moving on. Let's do it. So that the Mind Flayer went. The little critters are going to go as the critters begin to sprint up onto the bridge.
Ooh, they're getting closer. Good. Not for Bleeznoik, but well, a little bit for Bleeznoik.
Oh. I mean, how many
many
rounds do we
buddy?
still have it at +2 AC?
You usually have it for so
It's
long.
for 2 rounds.
Yeah.
I think.
Okay, cool. I'm just chilling at a solid 25.
Awesome. Lore, it's your turn.
Laura's gonna see this happening, see that
So
the
much.
shield guardian has landed next to her and go, shit, and is going to, let me double check my distances here real quick before I, oh gosh, hold on. I might be able to. Okay, I feel like. Okay, and it is going to cast on Bleeznoik Sanctuary.
Oh my god.
Good.
You feel
Let Felix
as
die for once.
you just feel like warm golden light around you, and whether or not you clock it, this means that until the spell ends, of course, you know this, but for our audience, any creature who targets Bleez has to make a wisdom saving throw. So
I definitely notice it,
So,
and it's interesting because I've never had this cast on me aside from by myself.
yeah, it's time for Bleeznoik to be the one receiving Sanctuary.
Lore, you cast the spell. You see the divine magic swirl off of you. You've spent so long in your life protecting your crew. In this moment, as you are finding your path, you see how this seems to align in some way. Does Lore reach out externally towards Bleeznoik in this moment, sort of trying to connect in this moment, or is there something more internal happening for Lore?
My initial thought was, yeah, actually, definitely, physically. But I think that it is probably more internal. I like that you posed that question. I think that this is very much almost instinctual. Lore's never cast this before, so this is she's still getting the hang of it. That's why her other, other than the anti-magic fields and stuff, probably one of the other reasons why everything else she's tried to cast in this fight has just poofed. But this one, she's like, no, he has to keep going. And it's just like a pull toward protecting him, even though she can't get there. Like I mean,
You say that, and you see as the creature is menacing down, the Mind Flayer is menacing down, Lore is standing next to you, a radiant, divine light version of Lore, shield up, halberd in front, blocking the pathway here of this creature as you defend Bleeznoik. That was your action. What would you like to do?
Yeah, that was me. I think I might try to move, but I know I will provoke another attack of opportunity. But I'm just trying to get a little closer.
Cool.
Do I need to make a check to get over this bump of rubble to the column side of the Guardian?
No.
Okay. So I'll go there, and do you want to make your attack of opportunity on me?
Yep. As long as you're not moving its attack space, I won't attack you. If you're moving beyond it, I'll attack you.
I am going to. I'm going
Awesome.
to move beyond it. I was just pausing.
I miss. I miss.
Okay, cool.
It takes a swing, crashing into the pillar itself as you duck underneath it, shuffling along as it misses you.
Okay, there we go. I'm here. But she is going to kind of halfway turn so she can see both what's going on by the machine and see the shield guardian, who she assumes is going to come after her. And that is the end of my turn.
Awesome. Jasmine, can you do me a favor, Max, and click on my face on Tailspire? Should take you over to a Leon.
Spurt. Oh, wow.
Did it take you over?
Yeah.
Awesome. Leon, it's your turn. And Drizzle and you are going to go at the same time. You leap and you enter into darkness, and everything goes silent. Light drifts away from you as you plunge into darkness with Drizzle. What goes through Leon's head in this moment?
Shit. Oh, he's just reaching out for Drizzle, and
make a dexterity saving throw. Drizzle, make one as well.
let's go.
18.
18. Cool.
11. I've been rolling terribly all night, dude.
Awesome. 18. You flail into the darkness, Leon, and find nothing. You reach again, and it is entirely silent. Max, can you put the camera above them? Like aim it just as high, like directly above them as much as possible with the camera angle. As you flail in this darkness, you realize just how alone you are in this moment. And as you flounder in this darkness, something for about a second, like intuition, guide your hand a little bit. And then suddenly, Drizzle, you grab hold of Leon's wrist.
What Drizzle wants to do.
Cool.
It's not a hand that touches you. It's more, it's like touching mist or passing your hand through. If you've ever made like a cloud in a jar or something like that, where you're just passing through that fog.
Yeah.
What Drizzle would like to do as you sort of become enveloped in what is no longer at all shaped like a body, but what was probably Drizzle's original form, is I'd like to twin cast my racial ability of levitate and float as a cloud out with Leon.
Cool. You will be able to do so in but a moment. You can try. But there is nothingness. Both of you make Constitution saving throws. DC 18.
Oh
20.
my god. DC 18. Come on. Natural 20, 21.
22 total for me.
You jerks. You both feel the void. The void is a plane of existence, but of non-existence at the same time. And you recall, Leon, when you jumped in, that the weave frays and splits apart as you are here. You feel the void pulling at both of you, trying to tear you apart. And yet you manage to hold it in you for a moment. You manage to, by something, stay here. And it might be, in fact, your connection here. And as you float in silence together, Drizzle, you are concocting your plan. You hear it. In this silence that seems to stretch forever. Describer. Leon, the voice swirls around your head. And you get this feeling that you need to say one word.
light.
And with that, light washes underneath both of you. And if you are looking on Roll20, or Deanna, if you're able to look at the stream for a moment, something splits open. Sorry, Tailspire. Underneath both of you, as light begins to emerge. And you two, if I may for a minute, I'm going to move you both. You say these words. You feel this connection for a second as you are both floating there. And suddenly you begin to glow in light. And then underneath you, and if you follow Max, you see something colossal. A great eye splits in the darkness beneath you. Light fills the area. And Drizzle, you can see yourself, and you see Leon for but a moment. And Drizzle, what do you want to do? You have your plan.
Do I remember ever having been here before?
Like a dream.
Drizzle can't really talk right now because she's not in the form that she built with her best friend. But she didn't have to speak with him or with any of these things before. And she knows that they know.
Thank you for everything. But this is my captain.
And she's gonna get Leon out of here as best she can.
As you grab Leon, you are looking down. You see this eye open wide beneath you and blink once. You hear something. In a silent world, you make out the sound of something coming, and coming quickly for you. As Drizzle, you turn into fog and begin to grab yourself. You will both hear the voice. Oh.
We can't hear you.
Cut out.
Yeah, you
No!
Sorry.
do it again.
I will come to your world. As you both begin to lift up, you feel whatever this eye is moving towards you from the bottom. You feel it encroaching. It's starting to condense around you for but a moment. And then, Drizzle, you are using your whole turn. You have to roll a check to try to escape.
What kind of check is it?
This is any skill or thing that you want to channel to try to get yourself out of here.
Can I give her advantage?
He has luck.
Of course you can.
Awesome.
What I would like to do, and this is crazy, and you can say no. Drizzle's whole thing is believing in things that aren't real.
Yeah.
Right? And some of it is because of her best friend, her patron. But not everything is what he taught her. She's a little bit bigger than that now. Would I be allowed to use deception as she lies to herself and believes she can get out of there? Okay.
You have advantage.
Yeah, and I rolled a 9, so that is a 22 total.
That's really damn good. Awesome. Do you want to just roll again just to see how this shakes out?
Oh, I rolled twice, 22.
Oh, wow, you got 22.
The other one was a 3 plus.
Oh, yeah.
Grizzle, what is your lie? What is it that you say? And in this moment, Drizzle, there's something very true that you know. This might become real. This lie.
That voice is coming to help me.
Cool. Awesome. You say this, and you see as you two are surging up, the eye follows. It blinks again, and then suddenly you are engulfed with light. And in this moment, you feel your two hands held together, your connection to one another split. And you find yourselves back in the fight.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Please turn
We're
the
going
music
back.
on.
Yeah.
I'm stressed.
Whoa. Okay.
Right.
Like as soon as we come back into the light, Drizzle is back in a humanoid form, just levitating out with you.
Cool. You two find yourselves.
Leon just comes out of it and he's like, just close it. It's coming.
Wait,
It's
y'all are over there?
coming.
You two find yourselves floating up and out of the pit. You're together. Drizzle, on your turn. You two will your turns have been used for this turn. So you two are just kind of like floating there for a moment.
You now see a mind flayer.
You can make out a mind flayer. Awesome. Leon, it was your turn. I'm gonna have the Shield Guardian go.
Oh no.
Superb.
I will say, before we go into the Stream Guardian, Matt has given us a blessing. It's the blessing of Friedrich. You want to
No, a 1d6 plus 5 heal for all the party.
Oh, thank
I'll go ahead
God.
and roll that for us. Oh, 6.
Hell yeah.
Thank
Level
you,
one.
Friedrich.
Some healing for
Awesome.
everybody.
I'll take it. I need it.
I am almost back to full health.
Wait,
Sorry.
whoa, I'm gonna hang.
Jazz.
Why is you over here now?
The Shield Guardian sprints over to you.
Is
and
Lore get an
begin-
opportunity?
No, Laura moved away.
Lore! Oh dear.
Sorry.
Oh, this is bad.
Oh dear.
Lore expected it to come after her.
You have +2 to your AC because of the blessing. So stupid.
I think it was only for 2 rounds, unless we're still within 2
we
rounds.
are
It's
within
been
two.
a
Yeah, yeah.
turn since that.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
Yeah.
fair
Jazz,
enough.
what's your AC?
17 right now with that bonus.
Okay. Awesome. Cool. Jazz, you see as it sprints forward, first hit clashes into your face, smashing into you, dealing
86.
oh god, 16 points of damage. The second fist bashes down into your leg, dealing okay, cool, 11 points of damage. So 27 points of damage total.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and make 2 con saves.
Okay, go for it.
Let's... That passes barely. Ooh. Really worth keeping it up. No, I don't even know if I have luck at this point, actually. So, cool, my spell drops.
All right, your vampiric touch fades as you get smashed twice. You can see the Shield Guardian, bits of it is repairing itself. The damage that has been dealt is getting repaired
Oh,
on it.
okay.
Superb. The Shield Guardian goes. Jasmine, it's your turn as the Shield Guardian bears down on you.
Ow, ow, ow. I cast Thunder Step.
Cool.
Just like, dude, Jasmine gets her shit absolutely rocked, and she like pulls up her phone. Havana. He disappears from there, and it's gonna make a con save for me.
19 on the die.
Okay, that does pass, but it'll take 3d10 halved.
Yep.
Let's take 16 points of thunder damage.
You see as it takes that 16 points. Awesome. As your thunder is step just bounces you away, and you see it gets blasted slightly, keeps its feet, turns, is looking for you.
I am uppus.
Nice, you fully got away.
I am
All right.
not anywhere near there anymore.
All right, Jazz, that was your action as your movement and your bonus action.
My bonus actions all suck. So I'm just gonna be chilling here for now.
Awesome. You all feel for a second this rumble shake the entirety of this space, and it feels like it's coming from the central chasm. Superb. Drizzle, your turn has already passed. You got yourselves out of the void. You two, you have succeeded in that save. Let me just double quick check one thing for you and Leon, unfortunately. So
Okay, cool.
Unfortunately.
You say unfortunately.
is it good?
You guys saved yourselves. Unfortunately.
Leon and Drizzle, as you are floating there, you notice the chasm growing darker as the void seems to be starting to enter into this plane.
Wasn't it supposed to be a portal between Earth and water? What's happening?
It collapsed in on itself, yes.
Oh, okay. So we need to fix it.
Yep.
Right.
Awesome.
Working on it.
Drizzle goes top of the round, Geoffrey!
For reference, for anyone who might need to know these distances, levitate can only take me 20 feet above the hole. Exactly 20 feet. Just in
Geoffrey.
case anyone needs to know those numbers, it is exactly 20 feet. Okay, goodbye.
Okay.
Geoffrey, I brought you out of the darkness a little bit, but you are finding the light vanishing further.
Oh, I can't see shit. I'm still blind.
Yeah, what am I talking about? The light's already gone for you. So
Yeah, I'm gonna blindly try to run this way, but I imagine he like accidentally smashes into this wall a little bit and just ends up right here because I can't see jack shitty. And that's about all I can do because I can't see anything.
Geoffrey, you
for sure.
I mean, I guess I could try shooting in the blind direction that I thought I heard something happen.
Yeah.
Sounded big and scary. I didn't hear this thing drop down, so I don't actually know what it is that I'm shooting at, but it sounds big and mechanical, which is probably bad.
They heard grunts of pain and then like a huge blast of thunder, and then now there's just whirring clouds. I think he's still there.
Cool. Let's see if I can hit it.
Cool.
That's either a 19 or a 14.
14 misses. You hear this king as the shot bounces off of it. You know you hit it, but it just like
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Geoffrey stowed his chest pistol, pulled his big ass gun back out, and tried to fire in that direction immediately. Ox.
Welcome, Raiders.
Figure out what's going on?
Awesome. As Geoffrey, you take a shot. Bleez, it is your turn.
Geoffrey, you also have another luck.
Oh Lord.
Oh, I do.
Well,
Now
you just got another one.
Just
Oh, I just did? Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah, McBluff. Thank you.
Wait a minute. I skipped something for a minute.
What have you skipped?
Please, I have to pause for a second. Everybody,
you don't?
make a wisdom saving throw as
Oh, you skipped the
he
level
launches
10?
out.
Or no?
And everybody make a wisdom saving throw as you're going to take psychic damage.
No.
Oh no.
19.
19.
15.
A 23.
16?
15 as I use one of my lucks to try to not
Everybody
become...
but Drizzle succeeds. Drizzle, everybody takes...
Wait, let me check something real.
Everybody takes 5 points of psychic damage no matter what.
Oh man, my
Drizzle
healing
is
I
the only
just
one who will
got.
be doing the blind check. Now that that's done, you know that the next effect is going to be...
How much damage do I take?
5.
Okay, so levitation is a concentration spell. Are we just floating directly above the void right now?
Yeah, DC 10.
Okay.
And what did you say the next thing's gonna be after my turn?
Dispel magic.
Awesome. You know what
Okay.
that's gonna do.
Okay, cool. That's a... do I add con to that, right? It's not a save, but a check? Okay, 19. I'm fine. But
Drizzle's
that was
good.
very stressful.
All right. Bleez, sorry, I had to get through that for a second. Drizzle, roll your percentile to see if you're blind or deafened.
Cool. I'm having a theological moment. That's a 76. I'm deaf.
You're deaf as things go quiet around
Better.
you. Awesome, I had to resolve that for a second. You know that the next effect that the machine is going to trigger is going to be its Dispel Magic effect. However, Bleez, it is your turn. Sorry, I had totally forgotten about that. So, Bleeznoik.
There's too much shit going on right here. I need to fix this machine, but this mind flare is kind of just wiggling over here. It's not great. Can I, since Felix is right here, can I bring him around to the side and put him in between me and the mind flare? Like, here, assist me over here. This is a good spot for you.
Yeah.
Can you distract that? That would be a lot of assistance.
Yeah. What do you say to Felix?
I need him to assist me by distracting this mind flare.
Yes, I can do that for you.
Conquer your nightmares, Felix.
Cool. Felix is trying to help you with that. Felix is distracting the mind flare. The mind flare will attack Felix likely. You don't have advantage from Felix anymore.
It's fine. I still got 2 lucks and 2 flash of geniuses. So now I'm just base rolling. I'm gonna go ahead and use a lot.
Okay.
Oh, no.
You begin to work with this machine. You hear this
24.
24. With that check, you repair the machine again. You know that now.
Much
you
better than the 11 I rolled.
You need to succeed again. And if you want, in the final this next check, you could try to restore the marble to the machine.
And that'll stabilize.
Yep. You think it will stabilize?
If I make the next check.
Yep. You are repairing this thing expertly. Awesome.
Repair it, and then we're gonna take it apart.
After Bleeznoik's turn, it's going to be Felix's turn and the machine's turn. All right, Felix is gonna go. And Felix, it's not doing, it's too hot.
Yeah, probably not. She's been like living next to this machine this whole time.
Oh yeah, sorry Felix. Felix is going to stand trying to block the way here. Awesome. And you see as Felix is going to then cast a spell, Synaptic Static, on this creature, and it requires an intelligence saving throw from the Mind Flayer.
Why would you?
It's pretty bold. It would have been great if we had the curse now.
Yeah.
Just fails.
Yeah. You see as he casts the spell, the Mind Flayer unfortunately got a nat 20 on the check.
Hey,
Yikers.
Cool.
he's trying his best.
However, it does take 8d6 damage halved, so that's not
Pretty good.
a small amount of damage. And that will be Felix's turn, and then it's the machine's turn. Can somebody in chat roll for me a d4?
I don't think they can.
All
Can somebody
Oh,
pick 1
right.
through 4?
Yeah,
right, chat.
just choose one.
Anybody want to pick a 1 through 4?
There's a little bit of lag, so it'll take a second. So while we're taking this little second, I just want to ask everybody, is our plan to deal with this Mind Flayer? Are we dealing with it, or are we
He's trying
bouncing?
to kill. Please.
I think we kind of have to deal with it.
Oh, okay.
I think I figured out what's actually happening here.
Rad. All right. So 3 occurs, so it's just 2. 2 magical effects are going to just get dispelled. Bleez, your sanctuary is gone.
No.
As Lore, your sanctuary shatters. Felix has no spells affecting him. The Mind Flayer has no spells actually affecting him.
Oh no.
There are 2 effects on me right now.
Lore,
Okay.
Oh,
a
yeah.
spell on you? Is there any spell on you?
Me? I don't think so.
Cool. All right.
Can I counterspell this?
But I am also deaf. I am deaf and levitating.
I'm gonna roll a D100.
Can we use luck?
Rizzoli, you can hear things again.
Oh.
Okay.
Wow. Wow.
Ah.
All right. Drizzle, you can hear things again as the magical effect is dispelled. Awesome. Jeffrey,
My
you're still
blood
blind.
pressure.
I'm still blind. I can't see shit.
I'm like,
You still
it's so
can't
bad for you. I feel so bad for you.
Oh
Awesome.
God.
Awesome. All right. As the machine finishes, the gravitational wave goes, 2 spells are dispelled. It is going to be the Mind Flayer's turn. The Mind Flayer bearing down on Felix, who is casting an active static, dealing 25 points of damage to the Mind Flayer. The Mind Flayer writhes in pain, but looks back, and the Mind Flayer is going to then use its psychic wave, its Mind Blast. That targets everybody within a 60-foot cone, which would be Felix, Bleez, Lore. It looks like that's it. All of you have to make intelligence saving throws DC 15 or you are stunned for 1 minute.
Holy God.
I rolled a 15.
A 15. Wow.
Miss Thing? Miss Counterspell friend?
Oh yeah, I can do that. Counterspell.
It is not a spell.
Whoa, okay, I guess I don't.
This is a
counterspell.
effect that Mind Flayers do that is not magical.
Jacob Hitch, have you considered? Have you thought
I'm gonna use luck.
All right. Yep, go for it.
What's the DC?
15.
We're not in it.
Oh, okay, good. Thank God.
It's a dirty 20.
It's a cone.
My first roll was a 1.
Awesome. Rad. The blast comes launching across all of you. You all succeed.
Thanks,
We're
McBlood.
fine.
Put
Nothing
me
happens.
back up to 2 more glass. So let's go.
Sweet. Jesus.
Awesome. Cool. The Mind Flayer went. His buddies are gonna go. Cool. And then after that is going to be Lore. So the buddies are gonna go and approach Felix and attack Felix. Lore, you can take your turn while I describe what happens here.
Oh my god. Okay. I did my measuring. If I make my movement to here, can I reach over the side and grab either Drizzle or Leon's hand? Because they're about... Well... Oof. I don't know. I might have to really reach, but...
Oh,
it's like
100% you can really reach. Yeah, you can go
Okay.
for it.
You can use your glaive.
I have rope. I could toss you a rope.
It's true. I also probably have rope in my
Yeah.
pack.
Blast
All right,
along.
I'm gonna use the whole damn action because I don't like y'all floating there. It's a little too much.
If you,
So I'll
if
get
you
my
want-
rope out of my pack.
yeah,
Sorry,
if
go
you want, using the rope, if you want to make a sleight of hand check,
Yeah.
you could savvily get it to them and maybe bind them to like the railing here without wasting your action.
I would love to see if I can do that. I'm gonna go ahead and roll that sleight of hand. Does a 10 do it? If not, I think I might use my luck. Okay,
Nope.
I'm gonna use my luck. Much better. Okay. Does a 17 do it?
You wrap the rope around, you bind it, you have not wasted your action. You were just, that was your entire bonus action.
Amazing. Okay. That stupid thing is too far away from me right now. That's fine. Shit. I'm gonna come up here. I know that eventually that Shield Guardian is probably going to make things more difficult for me.
No,
But
it's
gonna-
fine. Geoffrey's probably going to be the next
Okay.
target. A nice blind, juicy target. You're good.
He'll be fine then. I trust him. That would be like, okay, I can pretty much get there easily, and I'm just gonna go for, I can't get to the Mind Flayer without like stabbing directly through Felix. So I'm gonna go, which, but no. I'm gonna go for this little creepy guy here. And I'm just gonna try
Go
and
for
hit
it.
Block Obama gave you another luck, CJ.
Thank you. I don't know.
Man, the gang has been helping a lot right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
No, I
This is
informed
classic
Max
Iron
that
Valley.
Somebody would have died. 3 times
Max's
right there.
name is on a plaque over a fireplace that we have on the
Sorry,
attorney.
Laura. You swing your weapon. Wait, are you using a sword or are you using your halberd?
Mace.
Your mace. Oh,
I've
sorry.
got
Go for
mace and shield has been my
Right.
preferred weapon. Normally I
Okay.
have that like sort of glaive
Yeah.
halberd thingy, but I like the AC.
Go for it.
So okay, does a I'm on the wrong thing. There we go. Does a 17 hit?
17 absolutely hits.
Awesome. So this is 6 damage to start,
Cool.
and then
All right.
I'm gonna take my second.
Yep. Your first hit hits it. It's still. Wait a minute. 6. It's dead. It had fallen and got hurt.
Sorry, that was really loud.
You clobber it down. You kill it with a single strike.
Can I reach the other little spooky guy?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go for him. 23.
Awesome. 23 hits.
Okay. 7.
7. Wow. All right. With the second hit, you also kill it. You've slain both the little guys. Can somebody grab them for me and just drag them off the edge right there for me? Thank you.
Kind of hope you kept them alive so we could.
Laura, you stand there smashing away from 2 of them, and it's going to be Leon's turn.
Okay. Still floating, huh?
Yeah.
But we got a rope now, right?
We do. Yeah, I do have a rope. Would it be considered an action to like? Yeah, I guess that is an action. No bonus, huh?
Yeah, because
You can move up.
Lore tied us up.
Oh, Lord. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah. Climb up. Whoop, 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 whoop.
That's your move action. You still have your full actions.
Great. I'm gonna pop a cap and a mind flare.
All right. You're going to have to position yourself around the edge here nearby Lore to be able to try to get the shot. Otherwise, you can shoot at it with the machine in the way. It will just have half cover.
I don't like half cover. I haven't been rolling well enough to feel confident about.
There is a huge shield guardian behind.
Yeah, but that's a mind flare.
Yeah. I mean, it's just.
The mind flare has the little thing controlling it too, right?
The amulet, yep.
Is he holding it?
It's around his neck. If you want to go for it, Leon, I'll let you.
I have. Okay.
I will not stop you, Leon, if you go for it.
Oh, I'm going for it. I have disarming strike.
Yeah.
Would that count for this? If
Yeah,
I could shoot
Yeah,
the amulet?
It sounds sick as hell. Go for it. It's going to
Off
be a
of
bit
it?
harder.
Oh,
I'm going to give it a little bit more
absolutely.
AC, but sure.
Bet. All right. Yeah. I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to do that. All right. Yeah. Let's shoot this guy. Pew, pew. Come on. 14.
14 is not going to hit the mind flayer.
Second attack. How about a 22?
All right.
Baby.
That does hit.
Does the disarming strike?
Yeah, you can go for it.
Sweet. Yeah. Okay. Let me find it.
While you are disarming this fucker, Mac has cursed on her way out the door. Mac's like, "Good night, everybody." Curse with a 4.
Amazing.
A flaming
Love that.
sphere envelops the battlefield, rocketing out like a fireball. All enemies must make a dex save or take 1d12 fire damage.
And it's
Curse
called
of
the Curse of
Felix.
Felix.
It is the old Felix that Brandon made.
All right. What did you get?
Let me run my damage real quick. So they take all this. Sneak attack.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool. So 15 base plus 11 plus a d8. So 15 plus 11 plus 8, 25, 26.
Would you like to reduce that damage in half once you finish it to disarm this thing?
Oh, I gotta reduce. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Well, half that damage. What is it?
50, 25, 26, 34 halved,
15, 17.
17.
Awesome.
Okay, and the amulet drops, right?
You shoot with your first shot, you see as it dodges out of the way. Your second shot, you take aim, leveling your gun, and as you fire, you see as it hits, hitting against the chest, hitting the amulet. You see as the amulet's binding, the chain breaks, and the amulet flies off. And I'm gonna just roll a quick check. The amulet plummets into the void.
Okay. I would
The
like to.
shield guardian
Good fucking shot.
stops moving.
Thank you, sir.
Please, we're gonna have
Sweet.
to see if we can make an amulet.
I would like to,
What do you think I was making inside of our ship?
Action surge.
Ooh. Okay.
And I'm gonna take 2 more shots at the mind
Oh my
flayer.
god, actually.
Let's go.
I love fighters.
Yes.
I love fighters.
I don't know. There was something about the tone of voice. I love them. I love them.
25 for the first shot.
Hits. Second shot.
Second shot. Another 25. Pair of 25s.
2 25s, you don't get sneak attack again.
Yeah, that's
So it
okay.
might be your damage.
That's okay. Yeah, that's okay. He's not holding anything, is he?
Nope.
Okay, just the I want a reason to do another to get a letter of superiority die. Okay, no, that's fine. All right, here I'm just roll the damage. So 13 for the first one, and 16 for the second one.
Awesome. With its second 2 shots. The first one blasted off. When your first shot blasted off the amulet, it flew into the void. The Mind Flayer turns, looking around for its assailant, facing off with all of you standing there. Your second 2 shots, one into the stomach, the other one down to the leg, the Mind Flayer reaching down towards it, and then it snarls, looking up. It is still standing, but very bloodied at this moment in time.
Felix's fireball. And what is it, Max?
It's 1d8 damage, right?
1d12.
1d12. All right, deal that damage.
9.
9, damn.
The DC is an 18. I don't know if you want to go.
Oh, sure. Yeah. You see as the orb of fire high above shatters with arcane energy for a moment as fireballs launch around and start to hit every one of the enemies. All of the little bugaboos die.
Yeah.
That's what we like to hear.
Good freaking curse right there.
The Mind
Yeah.
Flayer passes the save. You see as it takes the ball of fire as it comes towards it and bats it out of the air, and you see it singeing from its hand, but it has prevented it from getting hurt.
That's hardcore.
That's pretty badass.
Pretty metal.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
drop all these bugs.
As my
Oh.
for my bonus action, I want to give Bleez advantage on his next attack roller ability
That
check.
the machine binds together for a moment, and then the anti-magic field surrounds in a 20-foot circle everyone next to the machine, and no magic can be cast into the machine.
Oh.
That's
I
okay.
can't help.
I use guns.
Drizzle. Your levitation fades.
Please don't shoot the machine.
But I'm holding onto the rope,
You are
right?
holding the rope.
So I disappear, but I'm still holding onto the rope.
Yep.
Girl, if you don't climb up here.
As you are.
I just imagined Leon saying it in that exact tone and that exact level of calmness.
He's
Just-
not even thinking about he's got his gun out. Girl, if you don't climb out here,
Yeah, moment.
Just wait.
Yasmin, it's your turn. Followed by Drizzle.
Cool. I've been rendered effectively useless now that that anti-magic field is up around everybody. So I guess I'm gonna climb down.
Cool.
It's gonna take a nice
I'll
little
jump
stroll.
off so I don't have to like do anything because I still have Featherfall on me.
Yeah. Jasmine, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh what?
What?
Okay.
DC 18.
Oh right, yeah, I'm dying. 19.
Oh, Jazz!
Barely.
Yeah. Okay.
You land, you're okay.
Wow.
You land and you feel your legs as you're climbing down kind of give way a little bit, and you see parts of them starting to fray away. But you are still okay.
Okay.
Drizzle.
I hold my action.
okay. So cantrips also are a no-go, right?
No magic.
Okay, cool. So that renders me significantly less useful.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm vamping for time. I know that I have a little bomb on a necklace around my neck given to me by my good friend Bleeznoik.
Flashbang. Yep.
Yes, I don't know if it's useful in this situation though, so I'm asking about it right now.
What do you mean? Look at all those people grouped up on the bridge.
Yeah, you can throw it at all of our friends at once.
Yeah, just get them all.
I think it's an area effect, so I don't think it's the time.
Yeah, it's a flashbang essentially.
Okay.
Make Bleez's job way harder.
Ah, I'm blind.
Just climb up the rope, please.
What? Am I in the void right now with that
Yes.
rope?
You're very close to it.
And I believe that what I said in that hole is true.
You think
Believe
that
you
it
climb the
had
rope.
some truth to it, yeah.
You believe everything you say is true.
Yeah.
But if you are reflecting for a moment, you remember telling that lie. And everything went white and everything was fusing for a second. But you could feel how your lie conflicted with what the desires of the whatever that I was.
Okay.
And you had forced that moment to be true.
Okay. I want to know if that thing is interested in having a little snack. Would I be able?
As you continue to reflect, the thing that you recall is you, unlike Leon, returned. You recall it saying, "I am Malice."
Okay. So maybe don't ask him if he wants to come get popsicle mind flayers with us. All right, I'm gonna scoochy up that rope and get my little toes out of his malicious mouth. I am going to prepare a lightning lure for when spells come back. I'm staying, but
Drizzle, as you prepare your lightning lure, as we come to the bottom of the round, is round one, you all see the eye.
Oh
in-
God.
At the base of the circle, opening wide. And you feel the darkness pull up around you, the void pulling down towards this eye. Top of the round, Geoffrey.
Geoffrey is going to start stumbling forward once again, just trying to I feel like from over where we started, maybe unsure exactly where he's going, so he starts to
Has it been
stumble
10
forward
rounds yet? Has this effect gone away?
and trips over this piece right here, but as he's running, takes another pot shot at the sound that he continued to hear over here. That was this thing shutting down, but he doesn't know that's what happened, so he takes another shot at the totally shut down shield.
I'm gonna invite, in case anybody did want to intercede, because people can see Geoffrey. Anyone
But
can tell
are
him
people
something to
paying
do.
attention to
I
Geoffrey?
have things to
I'm in a
cure
hole
that.
right now. So
Yeah.
anyone who's on land can look at what's going on.
This is just what Geoffrey's living his reality right now, and his reality is I
Geoffrey,
still hear something big fucking over
Blast
there.
it,
I'm
man.
gonna shoot it. I'm
Blast
gonna
it.
shoot that shit. He can't get away from me. I'm far too good with my big gun.
I'm pretty sure that Geoffrey has killed more things in this fight, and he hasn't been able to
Fully
see the
blind.
entire
He's
time.
been completely
really good.
blind. He just
25 to hit the shield guardian.
The
All right,
immobile
I
robot.
blast that husk for, oh god, 7, 8, 9, 15, 19 points of damage.
Ooh, Geoffrey. Damn. Okay. I see you.
Yeah, that husk of a thing takes 19 more points of damage.
You,
As I hear it hit, and I'm like, ah! And then
you
I
explode parts of the shield guardian. Ah!
feeling really good, and then I trip over the rebel that's right here and end my turn right here.
I feel like after hearing that, because Laura is definitely not paying attention. I was focused on the mind flayer, but after hearing that, kind of puts two and two together and goes, "Hey, Geff, the shield guardian's not operating anymore."
What? Is that what that thing was?
You,
Oh,
Good. I'm
yeah.
glad I killed it.
Yeah, good job, buddy.
every one of you
God, I'm good.
make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw as the eye blinks.
How did it get brighter and darker at
Yasmin,
the same time?
you do yours with disadvantage.
With disadvantage? What?
A DC who with the what now? 18?
Yep.
dirty 20.
11.
Dirty 24.
21, but I used my luck.
Jazz.
That's not a good
Neon?
question.
I've only used one so far. I'm gonna another.
You said con?
Mhm.
Oh dear.
Oh shit, natural 20, baby.
Oh.
We ain't stressing over here.
We've had
well,
lots of 20s this game.
12.
I've had a couple, yeah.
Leon, honoring that 20s, you are standing. You're right there. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm right here.
You can see this eye blink for a second. You can see almost for a moment this like magical effect of things sort of like swirling. But at the same time, you're like, well, hold on. This anti-magic field is supposed to protect me from this, right? It doesn't.
Well, also, didn't Drizzle say that this thing was here to help?
Drizzle didn't say that.
Drizzle did definitely say that. I mean, with her mind brain.
Yeah.
What has been implied to me is that worked for about 30 seconds, but it was essentially mind controlling a creature of pure evil who is no longer listening to what I want it to do.
Okay, good to know. All right.
Yes.
Leon, everybody within the anti-magic circle passes the check.
Sweet.
Yeah, including you. Good for you.
But is DJ Jazzy Jeff not in there?
No, DJ Jazzy Jeff is not. Is Jasmine? You see this eye blink, and your hand begins to fizzle away, unraveling. This effect functions
This is
like.
her fucking pinky, dude. This is.
What finger do you want? What finger do you want Jasmine to lose?
Pinky's the board.
All right, Pinky. You get rid of the Pinky. As this is flesh to stone, you will have to keep making these checks, provided this effect continues to concur. Except it's not flesh to stone; it's flesh to unraveling. You just stop existing at the end of 3 checks.
Somebody just had to go poking around at the weave while they were dead.
You know, in any other situation, it would have been a good thing.
Jeffrey, you managed to hold yourself solid. You are fine. And Leon, with your nat 20, you can tell that this eye is trying to get up here, but the machine, as you're looking, you notice the machine is almost kind of pushing back on the eye.
Sweet. Okay, good.
The machine has been being repaired, is seeming to stop whatever's this thing from fully coming out.
Awesome. Good to know.
Please!
Oh, hi.
It is your turn.
Fix the thing. You have advantage.
Ooh, I do. It's getting wild in here.
A little bit.
But everybody aside from Jazzy Jeff is here.
And yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
They're outside.
Gazzy Gaff.
Jazzy Jeff.
What are you going to do, please?
Yeah, Gazzy.
Yeah.
Do I feel like now would be the time to put the marble in, or do I feel like I need one more check?
100%. No, you can put the marble in, and it will reduce your DC.
I will do so.
Cool. Your DC now is 15.
I'll make this
That's
check
manageable.
with
With
advantage.
advantage. Yes, sir.
It's okay, I passed it without advantage. And then my advantage was a natural 1. So a 19.
19. Cool. You place the marble back into the machine. You recall when you first built this machine with Felix, at the end of all this, you together both pulled the switch, turning the machine on and building a gateway. You see that the switch can be switched again, if you would like. You fixed the machine to such a degree that you can turn this machine on and it will function correctly.
And I could also now turn it off.
Yep.
I need to turn it off.
Cool. You grab the switch, pulling the switch, you see as suddenly the machine begins to shake, and then the magical orb above of all 8 schools of magic begins to funnel downward into the machine and blast down towards the void. You see is instead of bits and pieces of it, it is fully condensed and binding itself together as it blasts into the eye. The eye blinks again once, blinks again twice, and then suddenly the eye fades from existence. The beam hitting it as it blinks a third time, and all goes dark. As the beam continues to launch down for but a second, you see as the void closes itself, and then the beam stops. The machine had been turned off, and the unraveling, you can see, is entirely gone.
Would it be safe to assume I could take that marble back out?
Is there still a mind flayer here?
Oh yeah, there's definitely still a mind flayers right here.
Okay.
Bleez, you've switched a switch, you made your repair. Bleeznoik,
Yo.
you watch as Felix and the mind flayer and everyone is looking for a second. Felix turns, reaches for the marble, grabs it.
Hey, can I
He's got a
the
dip.
anti-magic field is done now, right? I had prepared lightning lure.
I had also
Can I
prepared a
blast
spell
out
if
this
he's reaching for
motherfucker?
that.
Yep, go for it.
I would like a strength save from a Kiwi Felix, please.
He's also getting
Felix has a
shot.
mantle spell resistance, so he has advantage, so he succeeds in the check.
Okay.
Does that apply to a ray of pestilence? Like, how does that work?
If it requires him to make a saving throw, yes.
It does not. Well, maybe it does. I'm not sure. We'll find out
Well-
in a second.
I don't know how this works.
It's been a minute since I made this spell. Oh, baby!
That's a nat 20.
No.
And that was at second level, by the way.
Are you kidding me right now?
No, of course I'm not. So, that would mean that he's taking...
Jake's like, I want to do a plot point so bad. And we're like, no!
No, he's not. There's no way.
Jasmine, he counterspells you.
I counterspell his counterspell. Fuck him.
I don't think it works that way.
That's
I
exactly
counterspell.
how it works.
That's exactly
No.
how it works, unfortunately.
It really
Jazz,
is.
this counterspell is at a 4th level, Jazz, so you're gonna have to actually fight
Mine,
this.
that's the only spell slots I have left.
Oh,
Jake.
Jasmine! You cast your counterspell at 4th level. You see as Felix turns to you, this like look on his face, again, filled with fear. This is not like he's like, it doesn't seem like maybe he's fully knowing what he's up to here.
Jasmine
You cast
doesn't
your spell,
care.
he cancels it out, you cancel out his counterspell, your Ray of Pestilence goes. What happens?
Right, so I've already forgotten how much damage that was, but this is 12. The dice are doubled. 18.
Yeah.
And also there's 2 extra dice, my bad. Because I upscaled it. Oh my god. Alright. 30 points of damage as this Ray of Pestilence stabs into him. He needs to make a con save.
He has passed his con saves.
Okay. He's not diseased though, but he does take 30 points of damage right up the ass.
Felix crumbles to the ground, unconscious.
Nice.
Felix goes. The machine goes. The Mind Flayer surveys you all. Raises its hand and teleports away.
Is that a spell?
Yeah.
Counters.
I'm no longer cut off from my patron. I would like to counterspell that.
Oh,
Okay.
You know what?
Jazz,
you go ahead.
Keep him there.
No,
Count-
you go
count-
ahead.
Yeah,
Well,
you
because
do
you already used your counterspell, right? You
Jasmine
don't-
already used
I
the
don't have a
reaction.
reaction, you're right.
Okay. I only have a 3rd level. I'm
Awesome.
assuming it's higher than a 3rd
This
level.
is higher than 3rd level.
Oh, do I have any looks? Okay. Well, it's just it's plus my plus my spell attack, or is it just plus my charisma?
That
Do I
was-
add my proficiency to it? I don't remember.
That's a great question.
you make a DC. You make a. Oh Christ! Somebody look it up.
Using
Somebody.
your spellcasting ability.
So just charisma.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'd be a DC of 10 plus the spell's level.
Cool. You got to beat a 15.
15 on the die.
Gross.
Yucky.
Counterspell the.
Everybody in the room is just like,
You counterspell the check.
As we get that glitch again of that somewhat blue light in the VHS rewinding because best buddies. Yeah.
It is true. And you see this spell goes off. You see the mind player fully vanish.
The verbal components are Drizzle going.
You see the mind flayer fully vanish, and then a second later, you see as the mind flayer gets pulled back, staggering for a second, having been pulled back entirely from this moment. And the next thing you hear is a psychic voice in all your heads going, "I surrender." And then mind flayer drops to both knees, and that's where the session will end.
I mean, we can round this up real quick. Whose turn is it? Laura bashes his head in. Leon blows his brains out. What's going on?
oh my god.
I got plans for Laura's next action.
I'm gonna say I'm so happy that my only natural 20
All right,
tonight was.
now I'm gonna provide for a moment. Do you want to kill the mind flayer? I can offer that up.
No, we're gonna talk about it over the week because think about the possibilities.
I'm gonna answer that question with a question. Why would we not kill the mind flayer?
That's what the rules.
All right, audience, thanks so much. The audience, they will find out next week as we come to see what happens with this cast. You can determine what you guys are going to do with this.
Brandon and I are gonna fight to the death.
Apparently so.
Thank you so much for joining us as our crew, some of whom were blind the entire fight and did quite well.
Yeah,
you
Jeff was
helped
amazing.
get them to
So
stop
blind.
the
He has
unraveling.
no idea what's happening.
Stop the unraveling from happening. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for running late with us a little bit this evening. Thank you, cast, for an amazing evening of getting through this, and we'll see what happens next session as the party now has an unconscious Felix and a surrendered mind flayer at their disposal, and they have stopped the unraveling from happening. Thank you, everybody. Max, if you would do me a favor and just give me a quick shout out to the folks who have...
Absolutely, yeah, there were a lot tonight. Excited to do this one. So we've got McBluff resubscribing for 25 months in a row. Thank you so much. Love you. Flock Obama also resubscribing for 26 months. Just barely got you beat there, McBluff. I'm so sorry. We got Hard Knock Dice with the raid. Thank you all so much. Got Quad 412 resubscribing as well for 3 months in a row now. Thank you, Quad. I know you're still here, so ha. Oh, a hydrate from Geek Butts. I didn't see that. Cheers. And a follow from OMG It's TNT. In addition to that, Roll Propelled Gamers with the raid.
Thank
you
you
all so much.
And so you can check out Fate's End Game that happens on Mondays, 5:30 Central, 7:30 Pacific Standard.
Nope. 7:30 Central, 5:30 Pacific.
Got it flipped around. You got real close though. And you can also come and hang out with us next Wednesday at 8 o'clock Central, 6 o'clock Pacific Standard.
There we go.
See you all next time. Let's shoot for the stars.
Absolutely. Bye,
We're gonna go raid
guys.
TV.
We will go to a raid in just a second here.
Bye.